Okay, I think we're live and hopefully not late.
Yeah, you're a minute late.
Well, hate being late. You got to be on time. That's one of the rules. It's one of the rules in life. Be on time, be early.
Always be early.
Let's see, we got Vanessa Kitty is here. And six lurking.
I'm the first one at the party, the last first one to leave.
Last one to leave.
No, first one.
No, last.
I get there before the crowd and I leave before the crowd. That's 250.
Garage guy is here. F250! 250! Watch out what you jack up a F250 with. Especially if it's got a 460. Okay, short chat tonight. All right.
Well, we'll see where it goes.
Didn't get much sleep, so. What's with the picture in the background?
What? Fuck off?
Oh, okay. Let's see. We got Tactical Fud is here. Hey, Tactical Fud.
You haven't seen that? Those flying around yet with chickens and all kinds of different animals. Fuck off. The hats.
Fagab. I used to say Fagab quite a bit. Vanessa likes the. Okay. All right.
New York City's going bonkers. They just Mandani told everybody how the bus rides and everything, the subway was all going to be free. They just raised the price to get on.
Wait a minute. Now he's saying it's no longer free?
He raised the price. He raised the fee. New York is going
ballistic. Instead of free, he raised.
Yep.
Instead of free, he raised the fee. So there you go. That tells you what kind of guy. And he's not. It's only been a few days. Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle. Kyle has the shirt. All right. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. So he already raised prices. So what does that mean? What does that tell you?
He's a lying communist.
And he has no clue what's going on out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. The people are going nuts. And there was so many, specials on about him before the vote. And everybody talking, he's sheep in wolf's clothing, and he's not going to come through. He's lying to you just to get in. And now Brooklyn, they're doing their prayers now in Brooklyn on the streets. They was out there at 5:00 in the morning today doing their thing, waking up the neighborhoods.
Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully it'll be a good lesson for people. What happens?
They don't learn. Doesn't matter. They should have learned already beforehand.
Can he be impeached?
Homo and Hochul, they didn't learn.
Can they impeach him? Could they?
I have no idea. The biggest thing is he's not born in the United States. And they're chasing that, but they're dragged their feet with everything they're doing. People are totally pissed off with what's going on. Okay, it's been a year. Let's arrest somebody that's a big name instead of people we never heard of.
Can't believe he raised the prices when he promised free.
Free buses, free subway, and now he's after private property owners that he can close it. He can take their properties away from them.
He should have offered free garbage also. Free garbage service. What else? Yeah. They'll give you the moon, anything to get elected.
It's New York City is the people. What bothers me is that there's so many people that are not Democrats in New York City. Okay, and they didn't turn out to vote.
Or the voting system's weird. I mean, most of the conservatives probably own the buildings down there. So,
Well, that's it. But they're trying it out there. He's going after them in all kinds of ways to try to be able to take their properties. People are going ballistic in New York City right now. What's his name? The guy that shot the video person in Mexico. What's his name?
the guy
The
that
actor. The actor. I can't think of his name. The actor that was shot. I didn't know the gun was loaded. I didn't pull the trigger. I can't think of his name. And then he went off against Trump.
Oh, you're talking about one of the brothers.
Anyway, he's now saying I gotta get out of New York City. He wants like 2% fee on their money. He wants to charge them a tax rate of 2% increase on their money because they're rich. Alec Baldwin, there it is.
The Baldwin. I like the youngest brother. He's conservative. He's conservative. He looks like a caveman, I like what's the youngest one's name? Anyway, we got Edward.
He's going to move out of the city now, and they're talking about what's. I'm bad. I know exactly what it is. My mind just goes blank. Yeah, getting old sucks.
Let's see, Edward is here. Patriot Paul is here.
The stock market. They want whatever it's called in the city. They're going to move out to go. They're talking about moving to Texas. There goes New York City if they move out. It will no longer be the financial capital of the country.
That's crazy. And there's such small amounts of them in places. If you look at the map, red and blue.
Yeah, you look at the map. It's like, okay, how the hell the population in those blue sections, all these apartment buildings and skyscrapers and all these people that live there. And I just can't believe that these people are that stupid. Okay, I mean, not a lot of them just vote Democrat because they're Democrat. They don't care, which is the dumbest thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Rollis is here. Well, that's what I never understood. There's a lot of Jewish people in New York. They always vote Democrat, no matter what, even though it screws them. And
but again, it's only New York City that gets to vote for that. Okay, not the 5 boroughs. New York City.
Yeah. Oh well. Hopefully they learn. Kind of like we did the previous 4 years. So that's one good thing about America. They're usually smart enough to get pissed off and bounce back, but not always.
And then of course Hochul's like she ain't doing anything either. Lighting up the city green that night. What's he doing? Muslim night.
Let's see, Thorax is here. All right, what kind of bike is behind me, Andy?
I don't know. Pee Wee Herman's.
Pee
I
Wee
don't,
Herman?
I
No,
don't do those old things. I don't know what they are. I wasn't into those things when I was young.
no, that's a cafe racer. It's a 50cc. It goes over 100 miles an hour on the track, two stroke, weighs nothing. I would rather watch those guys race with those than the big boys and the big motorcycles. Yeah, that was funny. Pee Wee Herman bike. I love cafe racers. I don't get all these modern bikes people like. I don't know.
Well, that's the biking stuff today. It's either the drag racing is all about high end speed, and you it does take skill to ride a motorcycle on a a circular track, whatever you want to call them. What they race, the circuit tracks they race, to handle those corners at those speeds and whatnot. If you ever watch that stuff, freaking bikes almost on the ground when they make those turns. That's like that's a skill that you got to really learn. You're done. But I don't sit and watch that stuff. I don't know. But I'll watch Bert and his old what did he have in it? Bert's what's this guy named Bert something, the guy from the 50s.
Burr.
He made his own thing and set the world record land speed.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's like, to me, I mean, that's a story. That's about a guy with a dream, and he followed through and he did it.
Yeah. Patriot Paul, no, this is a Honda. They didn't do back in the wood track days was Indian and Harley and some other weird bikes. Yeah. What was Pee Wee Herman's bike's name? I don't know. He had a name? Only Kyle would ask that question. Chessboard is here.
It's just called Pee Wee's Bike.
I don't know.
That's what it's called. I just looked it up. It doesn't have a formal name. Just simply as Pee Wee's Bike.
Pee Wee sure screwed the pooch when he got caught in a movie theater.
A customized 1953 Schwinn DX. And if you look at the picture of it and look at the bike you have in the background, you swear to God, it's real close, man.
Yeah, I think that's what Andy was talking about. I saw that movie. He was South African, and he had to come here every time to go do the flat track thing.
That's the world's fastest engine.
South African or New Zealand? Maybe New Zealand.
New Zealand.
I think it was New Zealand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy stuff. Yeah, I like that. Like you say, someone has a dream, they build it, they make it happen. And they don't offer free bus rides. Yeah, that sucks, Miss Kitty. That could have been a good museum spot. I think Indian went tits up lately. I don't know. Harley's not doing very good either. Yeah, that's I always like Indians, Patriot Paul. You know, they were innovative back then and kind of stayed true. Yep. All right, Andy, you go shooting.
Oh yeah.
No.
Let's see. Today it's raining. It's 48 degrees. Yesterday we had sun around 41 degrees. Day before was started out in the 20s, got into the mid 30s. Yeah, I won't be shooting for a while. I can't get motivated. I go down in the garage and I just walk out. I just can't get motivated to get in there and start casting some of those new bullets I got. I just can't get going.
Yeah, I get in the funk also. Yeah. Um, and it's freezing out right now, but we have sun, so you know during the day the sun's out, it's okay. But right now in the garage, it's freezing. That's why I got this coat on.
What do we got here? It's raining. It's 42 degrees. Tomorrow it's going to be around 42 to 44 degrees. And on Monday, the temperature drops a little bit in the 40s during the day and the mid 30s at night next week.
Today was 11 degrees to 33. Night is 20. But if you dress right, you won't even notice it unless it's got like a really cold wind. I had to plow, what was it, yesterday? And it was powder. It was freezing. It was freezing, but man, it was so easy to plow. It's just powder. It just flew off the sides. Yeah. So 37 and dumping rain. Okay.
So that the barrel's back on, everything looks good.
Oh, yeah. The barrel Kenny fixed.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That was so, it made us so happy. So happy. Yeah. So, and it's fun. I mean, that thing is really quiet with CCI quiet.
I listened to you shoot. It was like, what?
The hammer's whacking. You don't hear the round at all. All you hear is that hammer whack on a lever action. So yeah, I was laughing in the video after I did 5 shots because there was a little ricochet that went off the swinger and hit something, and I just started laughing because you hear the view and it sounds like you didn't even shoot. You know, it was hilarious. Yeah, I'm so happy that Kenny did that for me. So yeah, he wanted to gift on, but I sent him a check yesterday. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know it.
Well, he does now.
I know, but I'm not going to be a freeloader. And
I know that's good deal. I mean,
he did us.
You know, something tiny and nothing is one thing, but that's not a 2-minute thing. He still have to set everything up. The setup is the key, you know.
And shipping and all that. Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. He makes a mistake. The barrel's too short.
Nope, the barrel's just right. It's over 16 inches, just under 16 and an eighth, just by a hair. I forget what that mean increment is, but whatever.
It always blew me away in the machine shop. We'd make a part, and then the customer would call up. We're like 50 pieces in already. We got a mistake on the drawing. The dimension's too large. Okay, you're kidding me, right? So now you got to make the whole part over. but we use the old part. So now you're putting the old part back in, all right, and running it again to different dimensions. They just, they take the same program, they just set up a stop, they set up the zero, okay, but the X, Y, all that stuff, they set it up, they put the program in, they change the cutting measurements in it, and boom, push the button and it cuts it. And it's like, how do you have that confidence? I mean, they might ruin one or two to get it perfect, but, unbelievable.
Yeah. Wow. Juneau had that many, 94 inches since December. Wow. I've been to Juneau. Worked there a little bit, contractor, just in and out type deal. Hey, how's it going, Rollis?
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Just got in this afternoon. We'll be leaving tomorrow. And so things might be starting to pick up just a little bit. Excuse me.
Leaving tomorrow.
I'm going up to a town called Lenoir, Tennessee for Monday morning, where they make the Sea Ray ski boats. Taking up the rest of there. And if Kyle's still listening, I'm going to try to hook up with him Monday afternoon sometime so I can give him this hay chessboard, so I can give him this Lee bullet seating doohickey thingamajig that I have extras of.
The seating stem?
Yeah, not the seating stand, but the adjustable micro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those things are great.
Well, I ordered two. I ordered one, but I wanted the pistol, and they sent the rifle. So, okay. So I just threw it in the parts box. Then I went ahead and ordered a second one. Thinking, okay, they just goofed up. They sent me another rifle. Well, I don't need two of them. And okay, I'll send you a text when I get done up at Sea Ray, because I think you've said Mondays you're off anyways. It'll be a little bit later in the afternoon. See if we can meet up for a few minutes. Yeah, a little bit of this week's going to be a little bit busy, but I think I can carve out a few minutes to at least talk, say hi, shake hands, and let you have that. So finally get to meet somebody.
Yeah, I bought those. I bought two pistol ones. It's for two different guys. That was it. Even though I got them when they were $15, they were still the prototypes.
Right. Well, I only have one set of Lee dies at the moment. Okay, yeah, 2:00 shouldn't be a problem then, because I won't even be done till 11, 10 or 11 with the unload, and then I'll just ease down through there. So, but yeah, no, for the 45 Colt, I wanted to get one. And like I said, I ordered it twice, and they sent the rifle one twice.
Well, where are you getting them from?
I ordered them off of Amazon. Where I get like 90% of my stuff. 90% of my stuff I ordered through Amazon, and I don't know if they were coming from Amazon itself, from the fulfillment center, or if it was through Lee or a Lee distributor. Midway sells through Amazon too, and I can use my Amazon card and sometimes get 12 months same as cash. And cool. But I get 12 months same as cash. So I mean, if you're going to order something big, you might as well get the interest free and get the
You still here? You stuck?
Yeah, no, I'm reading something from Marion Moe. Ross, what was that all about, mister? Why would you come into Bear Bera's live stream and reveal yourself. Her sister was also watching, and we do not appreciate men showing when it's mostly women panel. I have no idea what you're talking about, ma'am. So either you're a troll or somebody's spoofing my.
Yeah. I don't see Relish doing that, so there you go.
Yeah, no, it's so somebody else is using. Yeah, using.
Probably a different,
I don't have enough to expose, anyways.
yeah, probably a different Relish.
I doubt it's different roles. Probably somebody just using my name. So, yeah.
Okay.
Vanessa just put the boots to her.
Oh no. Vanessa's not in the mood tonight.
Yeah.
And she'll go on your panel and tell you everything you want to know about what's up. Yeah. Well, there's one. What kind of reply was that in the first place? Oh, well.
Yeah. Funny thing, the sad thing is, that person probably has interest, could probably have been interesting just, I know, right? So, no, I haven't been on. The last live stream I did was last Saturday night. So,
now where does the name Rollis come from?
Okay, it's a French surname.
Oh,
now if part of this is just conjecture on my part, but I figure when my grandfather was coming through Ellis Island, and he's trying to tell him what his name is, which was Riley. But 16, 17-year-old Greek kid, barely speaks English.
Okay.
And so what I figured was whoever was trying to figure out what he was saying was a French guy and said, well, this is how you spell your name now. And he just did Rawless and said, if you look up Rawless, you're going to find, at least last time I did, which has been years now, you'll find the first three people you'll find pop up is a French jazz musician from the 30s named something whatever Rawless, a penthouse pet, and her name's like Michelle Rawless, something like that, and then my dumbass pops up. I would suggest looking at the penthouse girl instead of my dumbass, but anyways. Yeah, Vanessa, you're right about that one.
Okay, interesting. Is that your TV, Andy?
What?
Is your door shut TV?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But she's got the freaking TV so loud it don't matter. Yeah, she's definitely going deaf. I sit there talking to her. She's looking at me, goes, what are you saying? I can't hear you. Like, okay. I even went through this last night. I lowered my mic. It's on a 1. The settings on the 1. I can't go any lower.
That's all right.
So it was coming through.
Then hopefully this coming weekend, because like I said, this weekend's busy. But hopefully next weekend I can get started on this. Josh finally got an apartment, so this spare bedroom's open again. So I want to get this carpet pulled up and then have somebody come in and lay some floating floors. Finish up. We did the master bedroom and the living room about a year and a half ago. Yeah, I know. Same. Yeah, Johnny. If they're going to do me, at least let them have a big. Hopefully, it's big and black.
So, anyway, I got a reply to those Lee seating stems, the new ones. And one guy said, they're a piece of crap. It won't do the overall length consistent, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, really? Over the aluminum? Are you kidding me? Anyway.
Yeah, no, I mean, everything looks solid. I mean, I have the Hornaday aftermarket one, the old style. They've since updated it and ran the price up 3 times as much. But on all my Hornaday dies, seating dies, I put their Hornaday adjustment. I have the Redding. I have a couple RCBS adjustment, micro adjustables. Yeah, those Lees work just as well as the more high dollar ones. So I mean, it's yeah.
There's just so many people that have no idea about the fine points of reloading. So when they're having mistakes, they blame something.
Yeah. Well, what it is, probably the bullets are just all. First off, most of your match bullets, Sierras, Hornadays, where I come out and reloading, they all have that rough tip. A lot of them have a really rough tip. That can cause really minor inconsistencies. Yeah,
length.
Yeah, and it's to the point where some of those F-class shooters have a cutter that will square those tips off.
Yeah, but it's most of the people that I seem to see running into problems with things are people that are casting and powder coating. So now the powder coat sticker on this bullet and that bullet. So now the seat different. Things like that. It's like people don't realize there's a million things.
And trimming your brass, trimming your brass right there is a different length.
Yeah, I mean that's people don't understand this stuff. What do you mean trim 357s?
Well, let's see, and here's something else too. If you don't know how to read a dial, micro.
Yeah, but if you set the depth, you're measuring the depth, and you're set. You got it. Now you do the next one, and it's either long or short. You're blaming the die.
Yeah, it could just. Yeah, it could just as easily be that you're just using. Yeah, like my Harbor. I have Harbor Freight micro. Calipers, and they're Harbor Freight. They're not Matensus or Matasus or whatever. However, yeah.
Tin Man couldn't see the screen, but I was 2 seconds away from a big sponge. Okay, you get it done faster with a big sponge. He probably didn't see
it. Thank you, Vanessa. All the head injuries are starting to really. All the head injuries are really starting to catch up with me. By the time I'm 65, I'll just be drooling in a cup or something.
Because I bought when Frankfurt Arsenal came out with that seating die, adjustable seating die.
Right.
All right. And I bought one, and I said this thing is unbelievable. So I bought 2 more. That guy says, "Why'd you buy them?" I says, "Because it's set up. They're on my All-American 8. Okay, each turret has its own caliber. As far as rifle, it might have pistol as well, but the rifle setup is there. And I'm doing the same bullet all the time. So I put the turret on. I just check the first one, make a minor adjustment because it's off and on. And those things work great. they were a little pricey, but you know, instead of changing it every time, they leave it alone. Oh, Frankfurt Arsenal released version 2 of the IntelliDropper. Made a lot of improvements on it.
I have the Franklin Arsenal seating die also. And like you said, if I had, it's one of those ones where they're not exactly cheap, but you can set. Once you get something set up, you just want to leave it alone because you
don't have to keep resetting. That's all. I mean, I load basically it's 223, 300 blackout, and 3006. Those are my three bullets. I have 3 turrets. Each one has 1 caliber on it. They have other dies on it, but just 1 caliber specifically for. And they just I load 1 or 2 bullets. Load seat 1 or 2 and say, we get the final adjustment, and I'll do 200 of them, and they're all within a tiny bit. So it's not affecting anything. I'm not sure 1,000-yard targets looking for half-inch grooves,
Hey, Scotsman. Who I think is Patriot Paul. He's saying Franklin Arsenal has a turret. I'd like to have a turret press set up just for the 30-06 and just be able to.
That's why I bought the All-American 8, because you just buy a turret and each turret set up for what you can get 2 calibers on 1 turret if you want to.
Right.
Okay, but I chose to have 1 rifle caliber, 1 pistol caliber. All right, and when I'm loading hot stuff, even in pistol, I don't load it on anything but a solid press like that. Okay, I'm not dropping 8 grains of powder in the 357 out of a Lee powder dropper. I'm measuring each one. But the Frankfurt Arsenal, Patriot Paul, I think I have 3 of those Frankfurt Arsenals. And when I'm doing pistols, small powder weights, like, when I was doing 9mm and I was charging each case, I was 3.8 grains a tight group or whatever. It's like, okay, I had 3 of those going. And I also have the what's the other one, the red one, Hornady? Is that the Hornady one?
Yeah.
So I got 4.
Well, so that's like my Hornady progressive press. It's set up basically for two calibers. 308 and 45 ACP. And if I ever hit the lottery or whatever, or just have a really good year, I might get one, just set it up just for 45. And when it comes to like 9mm, once I settle on a load, I'll just sit there and I'll crank out 5,000 to 8,000 rounds and just put it all in a bucket and forget about it till it's all gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't have higher end. I'm using Lee. I have the Pro 1000, which I load mostly. Well, right now I have it set up to 357, but the Pro 4000 I have set up 38. So I'm going to be reversing that because I'm not going to really be loading much 38 anymore.
Right.
And I'll set up the Pro 4000, which I have the Dillon powder measure on, and it drops dead nuts. The powder I'm using, so it's like I have no reason to use anything other than that. That'll be 357, and then that's it. My Pro 1000. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. Maybe I'll set that one up for the 380s.
Okay, we got Scotsman is here and James Bullard is here. Sorry, guys.
No, that's cool. Yeah, Scotsman needs to jump on. Kyle needs to jump on.
Here's Linky. Linky is
Everybody should jump on. We're waiting for Vanessa Kitty to make a surprise appearance one day.
I know, right? Last time I was last time I picked up a pound of H335, I went ahead and made some more of my 69 grain match rounds. Yeah, I mean it's a match bullet that I'm using, but I'm just loading them in range pickup Lake City, so they're not the most they're not perfectly precise. Let's put it that way. But for the couple rifles I'm running it in, it's more than adequate. I've taken them out to 600 yards and nailing still consistently with it. So, but this last time I ran it on the Dillon, the load is 23.8 grains of H335, and that's a max load. And so I ran I ran a couple, made sure it was dropping right, and it was actually dropping 1/10 low, so I just left it alone. And then about 30, 40 rounds in, I checked it again. Well, then it was dropping like 24 something. So I was about a half a grain above what it should be. So it's like, well, fuck.
Yeah.
So, on a regular thrower, 335 drops nice.
Well, yeah. Normally, this this powder measure, it's been holding consistent for a couple thousand rounds now. So, but anyway, so I went into the Sierra manual and looked it up just to see where it was, and it was over for AR, for a gas gun, and they're Scotsman. But then I went to the bolt action section, and I still have like a grain and a half I can go up with H335 according to the Sierra manual. So I just finished off that pound, and it was consistently throwing that 24 whatever. I have it written down somewhere, and I'm just shooting that one out of my bolt actions, and I have in a special can that says bolt action only, Howell 1500 only, blah blah blah. So, but I mean, once it settled down, it consistently threw, but it just went stupid on me. Yeah, I don't know whether. I mean, the powder was just fresh from the store. I mean, I bought it at the store, then dumped in the measure, so it's not like it sat there and had a chance to get moist or something. But anyway,
fine. It's so fine. The scale's probably wacky when it's trickling. So fine, barely anything. To finish it off. So that could be it.
Well, like I said, I already had the powder measure set. Like I said, I'd done probably at least 1,000 rounds with it, and it's thrown consistent. Like then I walked away from it. Yeah, after last time I ran it dry, walked away from it for like 6 weeks and bought another pound of it, and just started on this, making more. And it was just being a little bit wacky. So. And I was so far into it by the time I caught it, it was just like, well, got a new load. It shoots well enough. Yeah, what's up, Stockman?
What's happening, fellas?
Garage guy, is that you? He's in the background. All right.
Nate.
Don't want any surprises. They've been using everybody. How's it going?
All right, what's happening, bud?
Sorry.
Y'all was talking reloading. I got a video coming up here about a 45 ACP ammo haul. And it's all reloads. I got 6 bags of these right here, 45s.
What load does it say? What bullet and what load? Are those hollow point?
No, they're flat node.
Okay.
And from what I was told, they're all 230 grain. The man who reloaded these did it for decades. And
Okay.
he
Let me
passed.
see that. Let me see that bullet. Is that an RCBS 101 or a? Oh no, it isn't. Okay, that's semi-wide cutter. Well, yeah, that's what it 101 is. Yeah, I was thinking that the Lee, the RCBS. What's the other one? RCBS is 101. Anyway, it should shoot good. Just make
He,
sure.
he also did some 9mm. I got several bags of these. These are 124 grain.
Okay. Let's see that bullet. Okay, those are jacketed. All right.
Yeah.
Did he
He's not,
powder?
he passed away back in the fall, and
Oh.
in a local gun shop. He knew the fellow, the guy that owned the gun shop, and he made a deal with his wife and went ahead and bought a lot of the ammo. And like I said, I got 6 bags of the 45s. All 6 bags were less than, well, I gave one U.S. grant for all 6 bags.
There you
Okay,
go.
a grant.
U.S. grant.
You did good. So, do you trust him enough to shoot his stuff, or?
Oh yeah, the guy we'd heard of him. He's had a great reputation.
Okay.
A lot of people would buy the components, whatever, and he would reload for them when he didn't have any to do for himself. You know, he was well known.
Okay, yeah, no, it sounds like you have a good haul going there. I have actually I haven't talked to the guy for a good while now, but we did some wheeling and dealing. He's there. He grabbed a bunch of 45s that he made over the years. He's there. I don't like these. You can have them, and every one of them I've shot, you know, has been fine.
Right.
It only takes one.
Yeah.
Well, judging by the little I saw of this 45 bullet, he seated it right there at the color, so that's good. Because make sure they chamber check and in your 45s, you know, to make sure.
Right.
But it looks like they're seated right on the edge of that.
Yeah. Let your annoying brother-in-law fire the first round in that.
There's always the string. There's always the string in a vise. Yeah. I used to string on an Arisaka. You guys probably remember that one. Yeah.
I don't. That might have been before my time. Before I was watching your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an Arisaka in 76239. Yeah.
But one night after I got them, I was sitting listening to a high school football game on the radio. I went through each bag and looked at each round separately.
Mhm.
No rust, no cracks. Everything seemed to be seated good. So it looks like some pretty safe ammo.
It can't be any worse than Hornady ammo. That as far as factory ammo goes, I've had that's the one factory ammo company that I've had the most trouble with as far as dead primers and stuff.
Right.
And it's only been 2 or 3 rounds over the years. But, it's just, everybody bitches about Winchester and stuff. All the surplus I shot back when they used to just sell surplus and sell the green bags, never had any really trouble with any of that. Then you get the greatest ammo company in the world, according to themselves. I've had 2 or 3 squib, dead primers, mostly what it's been. I've never had a squib per se.
It's only Winchester white box. Most of the other Winchester ammo was fine. Winchester white box sucks.
Back when you could buy 100 rounds of surplus white box for 100 rounds for like $18. Yeah, that's one of those ones where you thought you bought enough and you still should have been just stacking it even steeper or deeper.
Winchester white box is fantastic if you want to practice drills on how to clear malfunctions and tap and rack and all the good stuff. That's what it's good for.
The old stuff was fine, but yeah, nowadays, oh my gosh, yeah, I found one 44 mag that was loaded upside down.
Well,
So
yeah, I mean,
the base of the bullet was sticking out.
yeah, and we've all over the decades have seen that happen. I mean, that's
It's-
and when you're
Factory is no safer than reloading. I'd rather choose how it's loaded, than
Yeah.
what this machine did down, who knows when. Yeah.
it,
Hobbies Hobos here. I'm sorry, Hobbies. And James got a T-Sauce carry. Yeah, James. See, that's one on my list. Maybe a Bobtail Commander T-Sauce on sale from PSA when they're blowing them out.
I just find a Turkish or Turkey, however they're saying it again, back to the original pronunciation and spelling.
It bugs you.
My grandparents would climb up out of the graves and just beat my ass.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? I'm paying $1,300 for a Colt that does the same thing.
Yeah, I like the Rock Rivers. I know everybody here. I think everybody here has some experience with Rock Rivers. I only have the one right at the moment.
Yeah, I have one.
If I do go with those the T-Sauce, I'd probably go with the GI model, the real basic one, and then.
Yeah, but for just a few dollars more, you can get the good sights, beaver tail, everything, safety.
Right.
Yeah, just a few dollars more, you get all the modern stuff on it.
I'm looking. If I go that what I want is a Colt 1991, and if I can find one in the box, just have it, because that's the first government model I ever had. My first 45 was it wasn't a High Point. It was called a Haskell. It was made by the way it was explained to me. The High Point was made by one brother. The Haskells were made by the other brother. And then eventually they just merged, everything. And they just all called them. That's the way it was explained to me, because I had a 5mm and a Haskell 45 ACP. And that's where I fell in love with the 45, was just playing with that Haskell. But, it was just a typical High Point, boat anchor. But
High Point, wait, 1911?
No. It was just a High Point, just the classic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But then when I bought my first grown-up 45, it was a Colt 1991. And, of course, I did all the stuff the gun magazine said you needed to do to any, whenever you bought a 1911 back in those days. Everybody here probably remember reading every time they this new Colt 1911. First thing I did was send it off to this custom builder and add this done to it and that done to it, and it's like, so yeah.
80% of the time is check your extractor tension.
Yeah.
80%. On any 1911, 80% extractor, easy. That's why I don't like external extractors on 1911. Internal, you can tweak them right there. Use the slide to do it. Yeah. Boom. You do it right there at the range. Oh, there it is. Now it's, yes.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, it's either shitty magazines or, like you said, an extractor. Yeah. Or the occasional feed ramp that's rougher than a country road, but that's.
Magazines are typically the next worst one. Magazines are horrible.
That would probably be the 20%, but a lot of things happen from your extractor. It won't feed up and clear the round to feed. It'll do all kinds of weird stuff to you, just the extractor alone. But they're so simple and easy to fix. That's why I like internals only on a 1911. Because what are you going to do with an external? Now you got problems.
Hey,
T-Sauce,
Jeff.
go ahead. T-Sauce makes a good 1911. I have 4 of them, 245s and 2 9s. I ain't had a bit of problem with them.
Yeah, they do. They're and the thing is, it's not like some guy sitting in the dirt putting one together like you see in videos. They have all new CNC machines and people that run them, so they have a choice. Let's see, we can spam people on their computers and rob old ladies of money, or we can run a CNC machine.
Yeah.
Just Jeff is here. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. All right. Yeah, that Turkish high power I have is flawless as far as no mill marks, nothing. It's flawless. And I actually have 2 Rock Rivers, 10 millimeter 1911, and the one that Kenny built me, the bolt action 9 millimeter converted from TCM.
Okay.
It's awesome.
The like there was one model that I was looking at, and it's like it go and friggin' PSA. One week it would be on sale for $3.99. Next week it was $4.99. Then it's like, and I kept looking at it. It's like, well, I need to jump on this. It's like, well, you got to take care of this bill instead. And
yeah, if you're looking for a regular GI, whatever size, they always throw those on there. So they're on there, and they're $2.99, whatever they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be back. They'll throw them back on there.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, the T-Sauce is the new Norinco, even better made because you don't have to tweak stuff. Norinco's are more mill marks forged versus CNC forged. Well, they're like the old GIs, the Norincos are, and T-Sauce are just cleaner because of machinery now.
Series 70. Yeah.
Who said 70? What are they talking about?
What is that? That block inside the
The trigger,
yeah.
the firing pin block, like you're saying.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the 80s have more parts.
the if you, I'm looking up. Okay, if you ever watch Lock and Load with Dick Fairborn, I don't know if it's his latest one or one of one of the last couple videos he's dropped recently. He's talking about 45, and and he goes in a pretty good and interesting dissertation about just why they're just loved and whatnot. And he started talking about the Series 70s and 80s, and I personally can't tell the difference between the trigger pull. I mean, I'm not that sophisticated. I'm not that great of a shooter. And I'm willing to say that 90% of the people out there who bitch about Series 80s having bad triggers wouldn't know fucking good trigger if it came up and smacked them in the nose. So, yeah. I mean, if you're out there shooting 500-600 rounds a week or whatever, okay, you might, or a bullseye shooter or something like that. You might be able to tell, but your average, just trigger jerker, they just heard somebody say it and they repeat it, trying to sound like they're the coolest kid in the room.
So, no, my only, I wouldn't throw one away if it was given to me, but I would choose a 70 first, just because of less parts, less problems.
Yeah, that's a legitimate. Yeah.
All you need on older 1911s without a safety plunger is a heavier firing pin spring or a lighter firing pin. And you can do the Wolf kit, the recoil spring, and the firing pin spring, and you can drop test, and it'll be fine. Some people do titanium firing pins, so they don't have the inertia to hit the primer, but never used a titanium.
Now, Patriot Paul just put up something about James Reeves going to the FBI. I saw the video, but I didn't watch it. I just saw the thumbnail. And, he doesn't strike me as a goofball, but he can be annoying. He's a frat boy, you know. Yeah.
Fat boy.
Of the two, I prefer watching his brother Hop do his stuff.
They were talking about what, FBI changing to 9mm or what?
Yeah, that apparently. So, like I said, I haven't actually watched it, but Patriot Paul did, and
Okay, because that was a big controversy going from 10 to 40 to 9 back in the day. It was a big, and then they went to 9 and everyone freaked out. It's like, well, wait a minute. We got some damn good ammo even in 380 now. So what the hell? They didn't have the best ammo in the 80s.
Well, guys, I'm gonna run. Cleaning lady tomorrow. She's coming a half hour early, so.
Oh, extra cleaning?
Yeah, well, no, she's got to leave early, so.
Okay. All right, Andy. Thanks for coming on, bud.
All right, everybody, have a great weekend.
See you next week.
Side chat.
Have a good one,
I'm
Andy.
gonna run and get me a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so who was the guy doing the FBI thing?
Reeves,
What's the channel?
TFB, I think.
Oh, he's TFB Outdoors or whatever they are. Okay.
Yeah. He seems kind of, I mean, I ain't got nothing against him, but he seems kind of privileged to me.
I wouldn't know. I'll tell you one thing, though. I saw that guy once talking about the XD spitting when you got it suppressed. It spits stuff in your face. He was completely right. Because I have a 45 and it'll spit in your face if you don't put a piece of tape over the back of the slide.
Mm.
He was right about that one. Okay, so yeah, the FBI thing's that's been going on forever. The controversy, it's like, hey, whatever you're comfortable with, it's better than what you're not using. So there you go. I want the Model 13 round butt. I almost bought one here, but I wasn't a citizen. I wasn't a resident yet, and it was mint. And son of a bitch, it was like $320. 13 Model 13 round butt, 357. Good luck finding one for that price now. And that was the FBI gun. That was in Silence of the Lambs. All the FBI guys used the 3-inch 357s. They were super popular. Round butt. That's always been my nemesis. I'll never find one now because they want crazy crap money. If Smith was smart, they'd make another one without the hole.
Well, everything they're doing now is supposed to be coming out without the hole.
Right. But they got a line now called Mountain Gun or something. They don't have the hole.
Well, so they've had the mountain gun before, but they're doing a Ellipses exclusive mountain gun. But they've got a bunch of different exclusives with Ellipses. But I did hear that Smith had decided to go ahead and just get rid of the hole altogether on all their lines.
They're also making a small revolver, chambered in 32 H&R. I want to say, I can't remember the model number though. There's two of them, the blued and the the steel.
36. It'd be a 6-shot. How many shots does it hold? They'd probably use a little J frame, like a 36 6-shot, something like that. I don't know. Or J frame now.
The
Add around.
the ones chambered in 32 H&R are 6 shots. God, what model number was those?
Uh-oh. There we go. We got controversy. Oh, no.
See, that's the great thing about this country.
You can get what you want. I got them both. I don't discriminate.
I have Glocks. I have PSA Glock knockoffs. I have one of each, a Glock and a PSA. Have my Beretta. Have my Smith. Let's see. I only have the 4 millimeters right now.
They all need to get adopted. It's just some of us adopt better guns than others. That's all.
Yeah, I have my Rock River 1911. I've had probably a half dozen 1911s over the years. I need to get a couple more just for the hell of it.
It's like going to the dog shelter, and you got that one dog just sitting in the corner. It's been sitting there for years, waiting for someone to come get it, and there it is. It's called Glock.
Yeah.
Wait! They're the most serviceable pistol. You'd think that all the police dogs would be Glocks.
The only thing that I haven't had Glocks and PSAs are the only plastic fantastics I've ever had. I'd like to have at least one. Try one, the Smith and Wesson
M&P, yeah.
And now the M&Ps are coming with a steel frame too, well, an aluminum frame.
Yeah. Well, they also have, yeah. They're doing all kinds now, but yeah, the little M&Ps are great.
And then I've never had a high power of any flavor. Yeah, simply the safeties on them have always been just so small and just nasty. That's the big. Every time I came across one.
Well, they're bigger. They're bigger now, and Ambi. I don't care for the Ambi, but yeah, they're bigger now.
Yeah, but you have to remember, I'm a leftist bastard, so yeah.
Oh, you're one of those bastards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I looked up the model numbers on those little Smith J frames, chambered in 32 H&R. The blued one is a model 432, and the stainless is model 632.
Yeah. They're the lightweights. Okay.
Yeah.
Not the steel frame. Steel frame's a 36 J frame.
You guys need to get motivated and get yourselves separated from Toronto and get yourself separated from Ontario and get your asses over here.
Oh yeah. Hopefully they get their independence. Everyone else is getting it, even Iran.
Well, yeah, I'm hearing the whoever the fucking priest is. Yeah, they've taken off. And they ran off to Russia. Then I'm hearing that they're issuing death warrants for people who are rioting. What we need to do is drop about 100,000 ARs and about 1 million rounds of ammo and some beans. Yeah.
Yeah, my thinking is secretly arm them, because the only way they're getting arms right now is they're taking over the police stations and getting their guns. That's the only way they're getting arms. Yeah. And the regime knows it, and they're scared. They're scared because the people are pissed. Did you see the girls with all the makeup and stuff, and they're burning Khomeinis?
Persian women are gorgeous.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're lighting cigarettes off of the picture of the
you got Persian, these Persian women, Middle Eastern women, Arabic, Persians, and whatnot. Yeah, of course, I'm half Mediterranean, so women with black hair and olive skin. I almost prefer that over an Aryan girl. Almost, kind of. Depends on which way the wind's blowing that particular day. Yeah, and but those women are, and the Iranian chicks, those Iranian. Hopefully they're still semi-intelligent. They're not all inbred like the fucking Arab women are. Apparently, there's that cousin marriage is a lot more prevalent than what we thought.
Yeah, the Iranians don't consider themselves Arab.
No, they're Persians.
Persian,
In the 70s, they were on the beach wearing bikinis before they turned religion. The regime took over.
Yeah, before the hostile takeover.
Yeah. Now they want that back, and now they're showing off with makeup, lighting. They're showing a lot of guts, showing their face like that because
they're showing a hell of a lot more balls than what a lot of.
Yeah, because what the Iranian regime does, they'll grab your phone and see if you've been talking shit or talking anything.
Oh yeah, hell, they grab a group of guys, a group of people who tried to claim to be really manly. They spend a lot of time hating women and trying to destroy them.
No, the old Iran was awesome, and the prince is ready to come back. He's always he's already talking about. He's really close to coming back and changing the country around.
Well, I mean, he can't do anything until they get rid of those fucking priests. So,
well, I doubt if he'd hold any clout because a lot of people didn't like his dad when he was in office, the Shah.
Well, the Shah wasn't. The Shah was a dictator, and I mean, we're not gonna. We're not going to pretend that he was. He didn't have his faults too.
Yeah. They all like the prince. They want him back. That's why they're protesting right now.
Yeah,
and they're doing it unarmed, which is really brave.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Mossad needs to get off their ass and like I said, drop about 100,000 ARs into their laps with plenty of ammo.
That's what they need is a secret drop that doesn't get on the news, just truckloads of guns that, we didn't know where these showed up from. That's all they need. All they need right now is their guns. They'll take care of it quickly.
Oh, I'm sure the Israelis would give it to them real quick if they get that bunch out of there.
I'm sure the CIA's in there too. The CIA's licking their chops, so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, chessboard. I don't know if there's any Papadopoulos in my family. I don't even know if that's a true Greek name. Short sounds. I
gotta pee. Hang on. I gotta turn the mic off so you don't hear me. All right.
But yeah, like they need to. We need to get off our asses and start dropping beans and bullets for those folks. Yeah. And
yeah, I didn't think they'd last too much longer, especially after we bombed them there back in the summer.
Well, they're people just get fed up being told how they're going to pray, what they're going to pray to, who they're going to pray to, and all that. Yeah, fuck those priests. Fuck all of them. I have no use for the modern church. No, chessboard, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Have you heard the joke about Barnaby is here. Hey, Barnaby. How's it going? Yeah, so Venezuela and Iran, I think they're going to be free really soon because people are the same on both ends, both ends. And there's a really good interview with a Venezuela woman that migrated here legally. And she's like, just finish it. Come on, just finish it. People do not understand what socialism's like or communism. But her interview was so good. And it was just in a room, I should pull that thing up. That was really good.
The
Yeah, I've seen some videos where people be protesting what we did in Venezuela, and then some actual Venezuelan immigrants come up, and say, "Why are you protesting? Have you ever been there before? You don't know what the hell you're talking about."
They're like, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yep. That's our media.
Yeah.
Well, it's our media, and a lot of these people are paid protesters too.
Right.
Yeah. But the media is bad. They twist it. Like the lady that got shot in the car trying to run over an ICE agent. All they did was show that, that's your media.
Well, if somebody tries and runs over me, I'm going to shoot them too. Common sense.
Damn right.
Defend yourself.
They only show one camera angle. They don't show the one where the front tire is almost going over the guy. So he had to get out of the way. So yeah, they live off that stuff. But that's the UK. We're America. We can see through that. We already did by voting. And we see through that stuff. The UK, they're in la la land. So anyway, we have our guns, and that's a good thing. Even though we get our ass kicked with drones and everything else, but still, we're everywhere. That's the good thing.
Yeah, we got a new governor here in Virginia that's going to take office in about a week, and they've already introduced a bunch of bullcrap bills, assault weapon ban, magazine capacity limits, that whole stupid stuff, semi-auto ban on rifles. And, we've done talked to some local people around here and told them, and they're Democrats, and we're like, hey, if you want to get reelected, you better not vote for this crap, and they've already said, no, we're not going around, we're not going to do that. We like our firearms too, even if we are Democrats. That's what they told me.
All we have to say is we've already been through an assault weapons ban, and there was more crime during the ban than there was in the ban.
Right.
There's your proof. It does nothing.
And the attorney general they elected, his name is Jay Jones, and he was caught sending texts to someone about a former political opponent. He said he just wished somebody'd go wipe that whole opponent's family out, and he still gets elected. Crazy people.
And hey, how about Tampon Tim? He's in trouble right now.
Well, he dropped out. He dropped out of the race, right?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. He's hoping that they will just lay off of him, but
apparently the mayor of Minneapolis, he's apparently a real bag of dog shit too.
Yeah,
that whole place is screwed.
They all are up there.
I'm not giving you anything. You've had hamburgers.
Minnesota's one of those states that's just fucked.
You didn't get anything else. Come here.
let me answer Patriot Paul right here. Virginia is like, let's say New York. New York City carries the rest of the state. Virginia, you have three main areas: the DC suburbs, Richmond, and Hampton Roads on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever way they vote for usually takes the rest of the state down the drain with them. I live in the southwest part. I'm near the Tennessee, North Carolina state lines. And this side of the state is solid red. Those three little areas I just mentioned, solid blue, but they're population centers.
all the states have a city that's screwing everything else up. Look at Texas. There are some places in Texas that are super liberal now, anti-gun, all that stuff. So yeah, it's the cities.
Mhm.
Stay out of the cities, people.
The well, same thing with Illinois. Chicago is is the only part that's blue. The rest of
Right.
that state is at least purple. Most of it's just red.
Hmm.
Chessboard. Chessboard. I did read that joke, and it's cute.
I must have missed that one because everyone's going.
I went on Facebook and found the Tonto Papadopoulos, who's all his buddies. His nickname Patty. You have to read the joke to get the whole gist of it. But
Yeah, I don't know what these protesters think, because if they really lived, and this is what this lady was saying from Venezuela, if you lived through it like we did, we have no idea how you're thinking that way. All these protesters that want socialism and
Well, they don't think that's the problem. A lot of them, like I said, a lot of them are paid. Freaking Soros and all the rest of them paying all these people to go out and do it. Well, how do you think they have all these brand new freaking signs, quality made signs, just magically pop up overnight? Yeah, it's not because they did it themselves. They're bought and paid for.
oh, that's like the chick that got shot the other day. Apparently, she was a professional protester.
protest. Same with her girlfriend. Yeah.
I wonder how much those people make.
Well, for them, it's better than being on the street homeless.
Well, who knows?
You
Yeah.
know,
Like I
For
said,
them, it's
man.
better than the real job.
yeah.
I mean, shit. She was making enough to raise 3 kids, I guess. So,
Well, they're the kind that have government jobs.
no, this is true too.
You know what I mean? Not independent jobs, government jobs where you got a good benefits and they only hire certain people, you know, you got to have a quota and yeah. Anyway, we're fighting back and I love it. So are other countries and I love it. It's going to be like a plague. It's going to be a plague to those Islamists. I love it.
Well, I mean, yeah, unless they start doing like what Poland's doing. Poland just said, "You're not coming here." Period.
Poland's awesome.
They're a bunch of fucking rednecks there. I love it.
They can run a border. Yeah.
If I could speak the language, I'd have a second house over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, it's looking up. We get a few provinces in Canada going, and you know, we don't need any more states, but it'd be nice to have them to have their Alberta and stuff have their independence, and then look out. There goes your piggy bank. Oh, looky here, we got Preacher's Day Off.
Yeah. Hey, preacher.
Yeah, what a time to be alive. Yeah, he can see it. He can smell it. You smell that? I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yes. Yes, Christians revolting. There's actually more Christians now. You know that with young people? That doesn't
Yeah.
happen. That doesn't happen for a while. Yeah, secure elections is key. Look at Venezuela. They mastered the machines, taught us how to cheat on them. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you, Preacher. Preacher, tonight we got wrestling. So there you go. Luke Rockhold against not Corey. Anyway, that's going to be an interesting one. Why can't I think of his name? I like him. Anyway, he's much smaller. but he's feistier anyway. So, what else is going on? Covered politics. It's just good to see, though. There's some major countries that are fighting for their freedom right now. One of them has all the oil in the world, the kind that we can refine on our refineries, the dirty oil, Venezuela. That's what we want. And Trump's not holding back. He's like, yeah, we want their oil. So,
Well, it was originally American oil companies, anyways. Now,
yes, it was.
How they got in there and took it over. I mean, whether it was
In the 70s, it was all American oil companies down there. Okay.
No.
And this immigrant lady from Venezuela said they built roads, we had housing, everything was so much better after the Americans came and started doing the oil thing. Everything, the roads, everything was better for us. Yeah. She told it all. I want to go grab that interview. It was so awesome, and it's not like mainstream.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of shorts out there where people are just taking 30 seconds or a minute, just say America. Certain Americans need to just shut up. They don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, but
it's real easy to be a millionaire and be a communist.
She covered it all, though. She said Venezuela was so much better when the Americans were here. And then they had a shift, just like this guy in New York, that, oh, no, let's give you free stuff and be socialism. And then it went to hell. And it's been like that ever since. She's got lots of family there still, and it's terrible. You can't be caught talking to your relatives in the U.S. and stuff like that. There's a lot of, it's bad. Anyway, I think both are going to be fixed soon. I just don't want to be involved in wars or nothing like that, of course. Just little quick helper, like you say, dump rifles. And
yeah,
we don't know who, put Iran on them or something, put some other country's name on the parachutes. And the box.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where they come from. Even if they came from China, we'd get blamed for it anyway. So who cares?
I know, but we should stamp the boxes like Cuba or whatever, even though they're the allies. Just give them guns. Let them eat.
Just stamp them with FOF.
Yeah. F around, find out. Yeah, that's what we really need to do, is just start dumping rifles, grenades, launchers.
Well, Trump started in on Greenland again. He was telling people, he said, Russia and China's all over the place up there as far as shipping routes and things like that. Instead of us trying to get Greenland, why don't we just make a deal with Greenland and say, hey, let's put some more bases up there?
The problem with just doing it like that is they can kick us out. Whereas if we go in there and we do what we were originally planned to do in the 1850s and just buy it, there's 60,000 people that actually live there. That's the problem. We don't, even though some of them do want to somehow be associated with the United States, there's some that are just saying, fuck you, we don't want that, just because, and I can understand that. If Canada said that they're going to take us over, I'd say no.
I think it looks bad if we try and take it over. But we do. It's crucial. It is so crucial. That's one area we're not really protected very well. He say is here. He say.
And then Russia could say, well, hey, we're doing the same thing with Ukraine, and you how I feel about Russia taking over Ukraine again. So I'd be a real hypocrite if I said it was okay if we just went in there and invaded. Yeah, we need those people to decide and say, hey, we want to do this. Denmark needs to agree with it, and then it needs to be a contract, a bill sell, and all that. And that way, 100 years from now, they can't say, "Oh, we stole it."
Yeah, we can't just go take it. That would be bad.
Yeah.
But it is crucial. That is an open spot. We're naked right there, big time naked.
And
I sent you an email, Jim. Chessboard emailed me, asked me to send it to you.
Okay.
you guys go lay down. You're not getting any more treats. You've had plenty. Go away.
Fuzzy
These
is
dogs
here.
be better than most of the homeless. Most help people even on. And they act like they haven't had anything for the last. They haven't had a treat in the last 5 minutes. So the world is ending for them.
Anyway, good to see you. Heisei and Fuzz. Heisei enjoyed the package very much. But stop doing it, please. Please, God. Please, God, no. Even though I appreciate
Burnaby, Denmark owns Greenland.
Right.
and they're liberal, and that's who we're fighting with right now is Denmark. But hey, how did Denmark get Greenland? Think about that. You had a few squatters. What? How do you want? Nobody wanted it early on. A long time ago, no one wanted it. It was just a piece of ice. But now it's so. We got all the Chinese and Russians ships going by there and everything. That's a naked spot, big time. And it'd be so much easier to take them out there than run ships up there, submarines, all that stuff. Put some missiles on it. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see what happens. The Danes, damn it, Danes. Damn it, you Danes.
Anyway. The president's running on a high right now, and he's real popular. But it always takes just one thing to turn it around. So
getting our guys killed would be one of those things. Mm-hmm. Luckily, they didn't do it in Venezuela.
Yeah. Well, apparently, just to avoid and everything I'm getting is like from Habitual Line Crosser and other YouTube channels like that. But apparently they had a shitload of Marines sitting off the coast there in case there was like a Black Hawk Down type situation. And apparently it was just going to be, they were going to go in and kill everybody and everything until they get to our people. Yeah.
What language? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
What language do they speak in Denmark?
Dutch?
Dane.
Dutch, Danes, something like that.
I want to say something. There's some little country right in there. Their language is called Flemish or something like it.
So they have.
But in Greenland, the of the native people, I mean, they have their native language also,
right.
Which, and I don't know what it is. I mean, this is all, the amount of information I know about both Denmark and Greenland, you could fit underneath my little fingernail, but.
Okay, Hobbies there. Yeah.
Hobbies says it's Netherlands.
Right. Yeah, thanks, Hobbies.
But the Danish are the ones that so-called own it.
Yeah, Fuzzy, you're right about that. The I'm a girl, they can't hit me syndrome.
That's all right, though. We shouldn't get too aggressive. Let's just free a few countries at a time. No wars, no guys getting killed. If you're going to do some quick special ops, that's fine. That was awesome. But don't start. Yeah.
Just
Uh-oh.
yeah. Here's the problem. It needs to get done. We need to get Greenland to agree to join us. And they need to want to join us. Yeah, we need to do whatever it takes to get them interested in it before either President Trump, is retired because he term limits out. Yeah, there's no guarantee J.D. Vance is going to get elected. There as of right now, I don't think he'd have too much trouble carrying it. But
No.
3 years, I mean, presidential fatigue. When Reagan was when Reagan left, even though I liked him, I was ready for him to go. Same thing with Bush Jr. You did a good job. Nice enough. Please, the door's that way.
Yeah, no, the Bush had to go big time.
Well, yeah, but still, you just get fatigued with these,
Okay.
Trump
Let's
will be
see.
what, 84, 85 years old at the end of his term?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So, and it'll be time for him to retire. That's a little bit too old.
No,
Yeah.
he'll be like 82, 3, what? 83, 82. And he's not running again. But okay,
Right, but still,
Cold-Hearted Bastards here under the other name, The Grip. Hang on, I got to pan back. Cold-Hearted Bastards here, and there's Cold-Hearted Bastard. Where?
Tread.
Laugh my ass off, Cold-Hearted Bastard. We got to do a video on that. And Tread is here. Okay. Now, you were talking about Vance and Rubio.
Cranky's here too.
Do you know what's weird? I wasn't a Rubio guy, but the guy is working his ass off. Trump's throwing so much shit at him. He's going to every country, working his ass off. And I kind of feel bad for him now. I'm like, hey, let them figure out who's going to be vice president and president. You know what I mean? Because Rubio, and again, I wasn't a huge fan. He is working his tits off. He's doing more than Vance is doing. He's going everywhere. Have you guys noticed that? And I was never.
I mean, he's but he's in the news every day, so you can't get better.
But he's doing the groid work for Trump. He's doing so much crap work. All right.
Well, yeah, but President Trump is the salesman. He's the idea man, or he finds the ideas. Yeah, then he goes out and he sells it. He's a salesman. He sells property. He buys property, he develops it, and he sells it.
But he expects people to work 12 hours a day.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And Rubio,
He's the one who does the talking, and then it's all the people down, underneath him who do all the ass busting. Hopefully, he pays well.
Here's what got me. I was really surprised when he named Rubio Secretary of State, because when Trump ran the first time, Rubio ran against him, and them two were like oil and water. And I figured, well, this ain't going to work. And then he said, Rubio's going to be Secretary of State. And I'm like, how the hell did this happen?
I know. And during that, Trump was making fun of him drinking the water. Remember that scene where he's drinking the water and Trump's like making fun of him, how thirsty he is and everything. Now they're on the same page. And
politics is wrestling.
Right.
It is.
You and I will sit there and badmouth each other and throw chairs at each other then we're back there in the dressing room drinking a beer, having laughs, and looking at all the little hot teenage girls wanting our autographs.
Same thing goes for Ted Cruz. During his first run, Trump had called him Lying Ted after.
All of them got a piece.
Yeah, and after Trump won, he called him Beautiful Ted. Said, "I love this guy." You know,
They just, it's wrestling. You just,
Yeah.
whenever it comes to even Republicans versus Democrats, there's still a lot of wrestling going on there too.
But what I want to see with Vance and Rubio in the debates is just to be nice to each other and say, hey, what can I say? I like working with the guy. And the other guy says, I like working with him. Choose one, One of us will be vice president, the other one be president. And that's how it's going to work out.
And
Who's younger? They can wait.
well, here's the thing. If Vance, it won't look good for Vance if he's vice president to Rubio. So Rubio would have to, if you think about it, Rubio would have to be the vice president, and Vance would have to, do 2 years or 2 terms as, hopefully 2 terms as president. Then we get Rubio, but by then there's going to be so much Republican fatigue, just natural fatigue of having to deal with, there's
they do it every time. Yeah. But I don't want to see them fighting.
well, let me ask y'all this.
They're both articulate. Vance is a little more articulate. He can destroy anyone in a debate. He's super articulate, but the other is too. So
Let me ask you this. We know a president can only serve 2 terms.
mm-hmm.
Does that go for the vice president as well?
Well, no, as far as I know, the vice president, you could have the same vice president.
He's not president. Yeah, he wasn't president. So
yeah,
Right.
So, as far as I know, but
Right.
and see, here's the thing. Also, we need to take in consideration is, let's say, Trump runs his full term, everything's beautiful. He doesn't get impeached 10 times more. Then J.D. Vance, he becomes president, and he manages, like I said, do 2 terms. Whoever's his vice president, they probably won't get elected. That'll be just, So, do you waste Rubio in that position? Then he has to climb all the way, start rebuilding all the way up. He was on that losing ticket, or he lost that election the first time around. That's almost the kiss of death. Trump was an anomaly. George Bush wouldn't have been able to do what he did, what President Trump did. Ronald Reagan probably wouldn't even be able to do it. So,
yeah, I thought the other day, it's like, you know what? Rubio is working harder than anybody, right now, because he's been thrown into you got to go here, you got to do that. I just thought, hey, you guys notice that or not? And again, I wasn't a huge fan. I loved the drinking water bit that made fun of him and everything. Now I respect him because he's a worker. He earns. He's earning.
yeah.
And when you earn,
Preacher, I haven't been in DC since high school.
70s.
But yeah, I mean, they're saying that it's starting to get a lot nicer than it was.
Yeah, last time I was there was like 2014, and you get 2 blocks from the main drag of DC. Yeah, it's a ghetto.
I was there in the 70s and landscaped a few buildings for the boss. Some parts are real pretty. Other parts, you worry about not wearing good shoes because you'll lose. Okay.
Yeah. I've just never had. I mean, I guess it would be nice to go back again and see it and actually appreciate what it is. Maybe someday Susie and I can go do some traveling. First place I want to do is go to drive up to the Arctic Circle, and do some. That's the first thing I want us to do, but that's going to be at least a decade from now. So,
Tread, I don't think John Jr. would have a chance. He's too blunt and pissed off of everything they did to his dad. So it's going to be Vance, and Rubio.
Let's have a little break from the Trumps for a few seasons, maybe.
Yeah, maybe bring the big son, the 7-footer back years from
Aaron.
now.
Yeah,
He's not going to want any of that either.
let's keep the dynasties to a minimum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even though supposedly they're all related anyways by some hook or crook. So, how the hell isn't Preacher on here anyways?
Well, he's probably got a little time off. Oh, why isn't he on here? I
On
don't know.
here, yeah.
I don't know. He's busy. He's doing stuff. He's preaching. He's got a shop. He's got a podcast.
Patriot, as far as Big Mike goes, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll pass on that one.
Smithsonian had Julia Childs. Kitchen set up Julia Childs. People, Julia Childs. How do you come? Oh my God.
Chessboard. I know I've seen a few clips of Kennedy raising hell and doing his whole spiel. Is he even part of the actual JFK Kennedy, JFK RFK family, or is he just a Kennedy? Kennedy's kind of generic for the Irish, from what I understand.
Which Kennedy are you talking about?
The Kennedy from Louisiana. I think he's a John Kennedy also, but I don't know if he's a member of the Kennedy family, as in JFK, RFK.
I like our Kennedy congressman. He has the best metaphors out there when it comes to libtards. He's got the best metaphors out there.
Say hi to everybody. Yeah. He's so abused.
Patriot Paul's talking
He
giant
looks abused.
giant bones now. Here's the conspiracy. Here we go. I would love to walk in the basements of the Smithsonian, and just open boxes and see what they're hiding out there. Yeah.
My belief in giants is, what kind of giant are we talking? Are we just talking big, bigger than normal for that? Hey, there we go. Or are we talking these fantasy giants of 25 or 30 foot tall? Yeah, type. Because I don't believe in those ones now. Like tall, groups of tall natives or tall Europeans or whatever.
Well, they're redheads with extra teeth in America, anyway. Anyway, I want to hear Preacher's perspective on a bunch of the stuff we've been talking about last night.
Hey, man, it's the aliens. It's the aliens.
Aliens?
What's up, Preacher?
How are you, Scotsman?
I'm hanging in there, brother.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Preacher. So what do you think?
I got my first buck, but it wasn't how I wanted.
Your first what?
I got my first buck, but it wasn't how I wanted.
You hit it with a car.
No, it hit me. It hit me. I was driving home Friday night from work, Thursday night from work, and that sucker ran right into my passenger door.
Oh.
Why do they like cars so much? Yeah.
I didn't have a chance to do anything. I couldn't. I literally saw an eyeball and an antler, and that was it. Boom.
Yeah. Is your car okay?
It's in the shop. It looks like it's mostly cosmetic. I think the worst of it would be I'll need a whole new rear bumper and maybe a whole new passenger door.
Did
I
it
got
do?
two pretty big dents in the door, messed up the handle, and busted up the mirror assembly, light assembly, and the rear light assembly on the back of the truck too. So
It's not very often that you hit a deer and tear up your back bumper.
No.
I'm pretty sure the antlers got jammed up in it and ripped the whole thing off, dude. Because that thing tumbled, man. He tumbled down the side of the truck.
All right, preacher. Do you want to start with giants or continue on to whatever?
What have y'all been talking about? I've been doing some dishes and putting away some stuff, and I've just kind of caught bits and pieces.
Well,
We were talking about the Smithsonian covering up the giants that supposedly were in the were especially in the West and Northwest. And my contention is there may have been a race of or a group of humans who were extraordinarily tall, but 7 to 8, maybe 9 foot tall, not the 20-footers and whatnot.
Yeah.
And the classic story is that one of the native tribes had to chase them into a cave and set the cave on fire, or started a fire at the mouth of the cave and killed off the last of them because the giants were basically cannibals and they were eating all the other tribes up.
It's always funny to me. It's always funny to me how they find a skeleton and summarize how they think that they were exterminated by trapping them in a cave. I'm like,
well, the cave story.
You don't know what the temperatures were 150 years ago, but they theorize all this crap and then stick it out there like it's a fact.
no, the one that's in the cave, they were burned to kill them, and then they found bones later, but over a year later. No, it's the mounds that had all these red-headed giants. The mounds throughout the states,
So, you want a preacher's perspective on that?
on the giants. Your theory, yeah.
Okay, so here's my take. I believe the Bible's literally true. That's no secret. So the Bible says that there was a giant. David actually killed one named Goliath. So I don't have a problem with giants, but if you go back before the world was flooded, and I believe the whole world was flooded, there were giants in the land then. And if you look at how long people lived back then, if you take the biblical account, it's true, and people lived to be 900 years old. They had to be healthier than us.
Yeah.
They had to be healthier than us. They had to be bigger than us. And so I don't see a problem with there being giants on the land, and some of the fossil records describe that, but I believe they existed. And I think mainly it was like you said, it could have been a race, could have been a specific group of people that was had those genetics. But yeah, I don't know if they were 20 foot tall. I don't know if I get all that, but the Bible
in America they were 7 to 10.
Yeah.
Wasn't
the Bible gives Goliath's measurements, and his height was just over 9 feet, if I remember right. So.
Yeah, a little over 9. Yeah.
The another cover up that the different I don't know if the Smithsonian had anything to do with it, but there's been tons, literally hundreds and hundreds of tons. Well, maybe not hundreds, but tons of fossils that have been just dumped in the East River in New York because of coming out of Alaska, out of the tundra that has, they've just been dumping all kinds of fossils and just bones and whatnot of animals, not so much giants, at least as far as I know. Rogan has had this one guy. He's I think he's a gold miner up in Alaska, and they've been uncovering all kinds of animal bones and whatnot. And the Smithsonian or whichever is in New York City, they've taken and they just dumped tons of stuff in the East River, and now people are diving and starting to find the tusks and whatnot. So the different different places covering all this stuff up is not unusual.
Yeah. The thing that really throws a monkey wrench in modern science is when they uncover a woolly mammoth and they find soft tissue. They find
that's what I'm talking about. All these mammoths that they're finding up in Alaska still, and
yeah, and so the problem with that is if the thing's supposed to be extinct 1 million years ago, how did muscle survive that long? Even if you froze it, how did it survive that long?
Well, the mammoth, and a lot of the large creatures survived up until, some of them up until the just last couple thousand years. And the frozen mammoth that they're finding, like in Alaska, a lot of them, they're just being thrown away because they don't, if you listen to the depending on if you believe in about 13,000 years ago, we had the major ice caps shatter and flood and start to destroy, then went back into another cooling period where a lot of those mammoths were covered up. And I'm doing a very bad job talking about this. Listen to Randall Carlson talking about this stuff.
Well, and a big thing of it is a lot of this stuff is covered up, and we all know it's on purpose, but they cover a lot of it up because they don't want you to know the various things of how to be better, live longer. They didn't want you to do that. They want you to fall into the little scheme that they have going on. That's why they have things like food pyramids and all this other crap telling you what you should eat because they think it's right for you.
Oh, the food pyramid was.
And I know it just changed and all that, but the whole thing is a giant scam.
Yeah, the people who put together the food pyramid was the food companies. Yeah. So.
Yeah, the whole thing is a giant scam. It's just like with the medical industry and all, and insurance companies and all the rest of it. It's a giant scam, dude. They don't want you to be healthy. There's no money in you being healthy.
Well, preacher would say, "Eat rats, just like the fox."
Hey, man, if you can only get you a rat, get you a rat. It's still meat. It may not be the best meat, but it's meat.
If you guys missed his cam videos,
okay, that's right. You were talking about how the fox eat more rats than cats do.
Cats, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I said they make better pets than cats for Uncle Jim's sake.
I know, and that's why I didn't reply because I was gonna throw a ball in there.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people think the mammoths only lived in the cold regions, like farther up north or over in Siberia. They found mammoth bones in the neighboring town from me, and I'm in the southwestern part of Virginia.
Right.
The name of that town is called Saltville, for the obvious reason of all the natural salt deposits and everything over there. It was a salt capital of the Confederacy during the Civil War. People would go over there, get salt, preserve the meat and stuff like that. And they still got a company over there processing salt that comes from over there. And a lot of these pickle companies like Mount Olive, buys from them. And they found mammoth bones over there. They found some other like dinosaur type of bones over there in the past 20 some years, maybe farther back than that. And the mammoths were obviously in a lot of places other than the cold regions.
Yeah, they've the mammoth, the big cats, there's beaver. Yeah, I mean, like they talk about these beavers that were like 6 foot, tall. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm just not smart enough to, yeah. But
Okay,
they're
they are wrong about how long man has been in America because they found mammoths with tool marks on their bones. Okay, so boom, it just blew them out of the water. As far as the Indians coming over on the ice trail, and they've been here way longer.
I've always found it interesting when Native Americans refer to white people as colonizers when they're the original colonizers, when they came over and pushed out the people from what the fuck is that town name in New Mexico? But anyways, when they came in, they pushed out the people who were here before. Yeah, and the America's been colonized for a very long time.
And they're no angels. They killed off other tribes. They always were fighting other tribes. They had slaves, blah, blah, blah.
I want to say Holbrook, and that's not the right town in New Mexico.
Anyway, archaeologists are wrong. Man has been in the Americas a lot longer, and they've proven that already. So, and New Mexico, they got footprints. You seen those? Alongside, yeah. So there you go.
You earlier was talking about people living what 800-900 years ago, back in the biblical days. I was wanting to ask preacher, how long did it take Noah to build the ark? It had to be a huge ship to have 2 of every animal.
Yeah.
And back in those days, you're not going to build something like that. And
I believe what you're asking about is probably found in Genesis chapter 6. And I want to say it was 120 years is what he spent building the ark.
Because he lived to be like 8 or 9. So yeah, he's got the time. And his sons also. What the heck, Kyle?
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no reason to believe that Noah didn't hire people to help him build the ark. I mean, 120 years. But if you look at the size of the ark, it's not something that's built overnight. It's not even built in a decade. It's something that takes a substantial amount of time. I want to say in the ark, if you just take the literal measurements of it, you could fit something like 133 rail cars, which would be a train that would be 5 miles long. You could play 9 collegiate basketball games inside the ark at the same time because there's 3 levels and you could put 3 collegiate basketball courts on each level. So when you start thinking about the size of the ark, handling the number of animals it needs is not a problem.
It was the first oil tanker.
Actually, what's funny is that oil tankers are built on the same scale as the ark.
Yeah.
The length ratio is what an oil tanker is built on.
What if the ark, whatever size it was actually a TARDIS?
Was a what?
A TARDIS. It's a fictional craft used for
time travel.
Yeah, time and
time displacement, time travel.
Yeah, and it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Patriot Paul, we're not sure about that because they won't let them. They won't let them dig there, but it's a good size and it looks better than the one on Mount Ararat, but it's all about faith, not, finding it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Preacher doesn't care if it shows up. The archaeologists find to prove that there was an ark, because there's 2 places they think the ark is. There's 2 different places over the years.
So the average size animal fully grown, is the size of a sheep. If you take the rail car analogy I used earlier, I think it was 133 rail cars fit. You could put, I think it's 120, you can haul 122 sheep on a rail car. You would have enough room for about 47,000 sheep inside the ark. And if you take 2 of every animal and 7 of every clean, you only need about 16,000 animals. So there's enough room in the ark, just numerically added, doing the math, to handle all of the animals, all of their food, and all of their waste for a full year. And that's if you took grown animals. If you take, and you wouldn't take old animals on the ark, you would take young animals that wouldn't even be to breeding age yet. So mathematically, even today, we can say that the ark's measurements add up to be big enough.
But then people don't take for account you had God on your side and you could do anything. They don't have to eat so much, blah, blah, blah.
I would challenge people, find a book that's 4,000 years old that gives you the right mathematical equation for an ocean-going ship. Find a book that's 4,000 years old that gives you the mathematics to handle the amount of animals you'd need to put on the ark. I mean, you just don't pull this stuff out of thin air. There was intelligent thought going into that.
But again, if you got a supreme being,
If you believe in God, an ark's not a big deal. If you don't believe in God, then the ark is.
they could have been hibernated all this time without eating like a bear, okay?
Yep.
Because you have a supreme being taking care of it. All he asked was you to do something. And if you said okay and were faithful about it, you're the only guys that live. There you go. Right? That's what I'm looking at it as. Yeah.
All right. So I got a question for Preacher. And this it's not really a weird question, but I don't remember anything. I haven't been to church in a long time, and take that however you want to, but I don't remember as a kid going to church and them talking about ages of these people. And you're saying this took him 120 years, and you got, I think it was Chessboard up in side chat said he was like 500 years old when he built it. I don't remember anything about ages anywhere or anyone bringing ages up.
Old Testament talks about ages all the time, how old people are. It's probably because the oxygen was way better. That's one of my theories. If you're on pure,
Yeah, we didn't have planes up there putting shit in the sky.
No, look at the Old Testament. You're going to see how old people are all the time, right, Preacher?
That's right.
I just don't remember anyone ever talking about it in church. And I mean, this was years and years ago when I went to church. I was a young kid, but
Now,
Yeah,
Scott, were you raised in a Catholic type, Catholic or Orthodox
it was a Christian church,
background, or what was it, more of a
Okay.
Protestant?
regular Christian church.
So
Okay,
let me just read it for you, because it's not my idea. I didn't make this up. It's just what the Bible says. This is Genesis chapter 7, verse 6. And Noah was 600 years when the flood of the waters was upon the earth. And Noah went in, and his sons and his wife and his sons' wives with him into the ark because of the waters of the flood. So he was 600 years old when the ark was built. God said that, I'm just kind of skimming here. Says there were giants on the earth in verse 4 of chapter 6. Yeah, but if you want to know how long everyone lived, that's in Genesis 5.
All right, I just didn't remember anyone talking about it ever.
Yeah.
Well, the point I was trying to get to is most are Catholic, whether it's Eastern Orthodox, which is what I was raised in, or Roman Catholic, which is what like my mother is. They tended they had the ceremony. The priest got up there and yelled at you for a few minutes, and then you went on about your day. Whereas the Methodist / Protestant / Baptist, they're the ones who would go do deep dives into the Bible and digging into each paragraph and whatnot. So it depends on the church and the particular brand brand of religion you're doing, Christian religion you're doing at the time. So.
So I'm a Baptist, and as a preacher, I'm an expositor. I try to go verse by verse. And what I typically do is start in the front of a book and cover every verse in it and every chapter to the end of the book. And so I've gone through the entire book of Genesis from chapter 1 to chapter 50 and dealt with every verse in the book. And all of those sermons are available online. I think I have something like 12 or 1,300 sermons online. So it's no secret what I believe or, what I think about a text. But all of those sermons I wouldn't just take off. I would study those before I delivered them. And I think I preached through Genesis about probably 12 or 14 years ago. So it's not like I'm really brushed up and ready to give an answer for that. But yeah, it's in there. And I agree with what you were saying, Rollis. It's the brand of Christianity you come out of as to how you view it. Baptists hold a high view of Scripture, so that tends to be the basis for most of their sermons.
Yeah, and Patriot Paul saying, which is the real religion? Well, I think it's just intent and what you believe, believing in Jesus and all that stuff. I don't think there's one stone religion, but it's your intent, what you think, and you're going to be forgiven for that. If you weren't a heathen like I am right now.
The way I explained it to my niece, she's been going to different churches and stuff and studying that. I explained to her that the law is Christ is our Savior. God put Christ on the earth to perform the ritual that he did in order to save us from our sins that we naturally fall into, regardless of how well we try to live. We are going to be sinners. We are sinners. Everything else is either politics or philosophy. Yeah. So I cut it right down to the very Occam's razor, get it down to the very bare bones. Christ is our Lord and Savior, and faith in him is what gives us salvation for our with God and our further continuance, into the next life. Everything else is just fucking politics and philosophy.
There's a lot of people that didn't have a church. There was no church, but they had a Bible or whatever. And hey, it's intent. It's intent, I think. You don't have to be branded anything. If you're a good guy, you're a good guy. If you're a bad guy, you're a bad guy. It's pretty simple.
So when's the last time y'all read the Bible on this live chat like I did a minute ago? That seems kind of out of place.
I think that's the first time.
It's not like I said, it's being run by a heathen right now. I can go grab one and I could stumble around, but it would only show up somewhere else's, someone's joke. You know what I mean? Nah. When you came over, preacher, I left you out 2 Bibles, and they were James's. James is a good name, by the way. Uncle James. Oh, yeah. There you go. Biblical name, heathen. But yeah, you remember I left you out 2 Bibles just so you had something to read at night. I had to dust them off a little. Oh, it's so bad. I'm going to fry, preacher. I'm going to fry so bad. I'm going to fry. Anyway, there's logic to this, okay? And it's intent. It's like, good is good, evil's evil, and
Patriot, you misspelled that. You put a N in there. It's leering.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna jump off. Good talking to everybody.
Okay, see ya.
Good to see you, preacher.
Good to see you, Scotsman. I hate to hear that about your car.
yeah, I know. Back bumper.
Hopefully-
What the heck? All right.
Hopefully, it won't take too long to get fixed, and hopefully, it won't be too much. I'll know more Monday. They're supposed to call me Monday with an estimate and tell me how long it's going to be for parts.
I would have had the
Easy,
phone
man.
out. I would have had the phone out doing a video, bumper to bumper. Oh well.
I got pictures. I didn't do a video, but I was more just. I was so fucking pissed. I was just pissed. I've been really good over the years of not hitting deer, being able to avoid. I've done some really crazy avoidances to not hit frickin' deer, and then this guy just comes out of frickin' nowhere, and literally I have no chance to do anything, and wham.
I know.
How long did it take for the Amish to run up there and grab it?
I don't know. Honestly, so here's the thing. I don't know if he survived and ran off or if he died. And the only reason I say I don't know if he survived or not and ran off is because when I drove back when I was going into town the next day, my bumper wasn't there.
Okay.
I'm wondering if it got jammed up on him and he ran off with it stuck to him.
All right. This is when we were still living in Jerusalem, Ohio. I'm in L.A. and she calls me and she's just crying. And she's a deer hit me. Or I hit a deer. I'm there. No, you didn't hit a deer hit you. I'm there. Okay. Well, first call the sheriff or call the state patrol, Ohio patrol, state patrol. I'm there. Second, call the insurance company and then call, she's there. Okay. Well, she was at this little gas station and she was telling a friend of hers, and there was an Amish guy there, horse buggy, the whole 9 yards. He's there, where'd you hit this deer at? And she's there about a mile down the road down on 800. And he's there, okay, thank you. And he just took off and he went and snatched that damn thing. Yeah, the deer was dead. Hell, half the horn was sticking out of her windshield. So, hopefully, yeah.
I think if it had been another 5 seconds later, he probably would have went through the side door glass.
Right.
I got lucky to where he got jammed up in the mirror and I think his head went down, twisted down as he hit the mirror. Because there's a giant scratch in the door, and then like I said, I got 2 huge freaking dents in the door, and then he tumbled down the side of the truck and off to the back of it.
Scotsman, I was really expecting you to tell me that after you hit him, you cut the stomach and the lungs out and made proper haggis.
I was going to say,
if I wasn't hurting so bad after standing all day at work, I probably would have stopped and tried to figure out a way to get it in the truck, because there's no way, obviously, I'd be picking it up.
At least
But, I probably would have stopped and tried to figure it out. I mean, I always keep ratchet straps in the truck, so I could have finagled something together. But these long days at work, just standing on concrete floors, just kill me.
Oh yeah.
you should have at least got the back strap. And when the insurance company comes, you go, what? What's with the missing back strap?
In Ohio, at least the way it used to be, you call the insurance company and say, this is what happened. and you call the state patrol, and they say, okay, that's fine, thank you. And the state patrol didn't even care anymore. The insurance company would just say, okay, go get estimates, take pictures, and all that stuff. Deer strikes, and I don't know how it is where you guys are, but it got to the point where literally Susan was hit 3 times by deer. I had one car totaled by a couple deer. I had a couple trucks, semis that, just the deer the deer would just pile up on the side of the road.
Yeah, there's a guy at work that I work with in I think it was November, either October or November. He hit one, and his car was in the shop for a long time. Well, he got a rental, obviously, right?
Right.
Then he hit another deer with the rental.
Oh no!
The very next day after he got the fucking rental.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how it is now, but when we were still living up there, it was just deer car strikes were just.
They're pretty big up here still, and the insurance wasn't surprised at all. They're like, yeah, it's where did it happen, roughly what time it happened, so on and so forth, and then well, here's where we recommend you take it to. You'll have your deductible, and that's it.
Yeah, it's so common.
We are dodging them all the time. That's why I don't like the family driving at night, and it's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time.
Yeah, see, Chessboard says some cops want to ticket you for inattentive driving. It was funny, Chessboard. I was going to stop at the gas station that has more lighting on the way home. It's only like a mile and a half up the road from the house. I was going to stop there on the way back and see what the damage was. And as I pulled up to the stop sign, I'm like, oh, there's a fucking cop right there. Like, fuck it, I'm just going home. Because I know if I stop there and get out, he's just going to be like, what happened? And it's going to be a whole fucking rigmarole of shit.
Yeah, it's matter of fact, last January, I was in Virginia, Withville. So garage guy should at least have an idea where that's at. And had a deer run out and nail me in the bumper. And then, ironically, that was the same day when I was coming back from the customer. I was in West Virginia, a town called Summerville.
Somersville, yeah.
Yeah, and had a junkie fall asleep and drift back into my truck. And then he takes off. And the cops by the time the cops were able to find him and stuff, but it was just like I couldn't win for losing that day as far as deer and people and
the people out here are absolutely nuts too, man. When it snows out here, they drive like they've never seen it before, and they've lived here their entire life, and it's just nuts to me.
And you're up in the north part. I mean,
dude, we get hit hard every freaking year, and these people just don't understand how to drive in snow. You think they're brand new drivers every time snow hits. It's just nuts. So I'm usually more worried about them than the deer, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And it's just my luck, dude. I was pulling out of work, and I saw probably 6 or 8 deer across the way in the field. And I'm like, yeah, they're moving tonight. We'll keep a good eye out. And I was just cruising along. I was just going regular speed limit. I wasn't going anything crazy. Like I said, I was about halfway and just freaking out of nowhere, just aimed right at my door. So anyway, we'll hopefully get an answer Monday, get it figured out, and hopefully it won't be in the shop too long. But in the meantime, I got a rental truck. They were gonna give me an SUV according to the insurance company, but when I got there this morning, she's like, "You want a truck?" I'm like, "I would much rather have a truck." Yes, thank you. So we're in a truck at least. So y'all take it easy. Good seeing everybody.
You have a good evening and have a good weekend.
All right. Good night, Scotsman. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, it's a matter of time here. In a few months, you might watch a video where one of us hit a deer. It's just going to happen. Nothing you can do about it. They've tried many times, but. And I don't know what it is with deer. They'll be at the side of the road. You see them, you're going by them, and then they decide to cross.
It-
I don't get it. So it's like my dad's joke with the cats. You run over a cat, it stays down and then lifts his head right the middle way through where bam, the rear axle gets him.
Congratulations, Kyle.
What, Kyle?
And then-
For a quicker target. Oh, all right.
Roller, she was talking about Withville. It's Interstate 81 only runs a mile from my house, exit 39.
Okay,
Withville's exit 70, the first Withville exit. So
right.
yeah, you was half an hour from it where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, this actually happened on 77, just south of Withville. There
Right.
was that Fort
Fort Chiswell.
and it was just on top of the hill there. But
Right.
yeah, because I was headed up to Jane Lou, West Virginia, to make a delivery, and we have a customer up there that when they're going full bore, we probably deliver there once a week. And since I'm from, my dispatcher figures, since I'm from West Virginia, I was born in Wheeling. I grew up in Ohio, though.
Okay.
But I get those jobs.
Right.
Here, Hubbies has a question. How many of you guys have dash cams? Thinking about
Why
getting-
don't you have a dash cam now? I have dash cams in my semi, the company dash cam and my dash cam. I have a dash cam in my Jeep. I have a dash cam in Susan's Jeep. Matter of fact, that she was in a wreck where she was hit from behind, then she hit somebody, and that pretty much proved where that she was not in the wrong for anything. And no, you should have a dash cam, even if it's just a cheap $49.95 one you get from Amazon. I like the Garmin's, but they're a little bit pricey. Garmin is very proud of their stuff, but get a dash cam, and if you can get one that has good, especially good nighttime recording, that's great. So you should always be running a dash cam 24/7.
Well, I was thinking of getting one for each family, but then I saw all the Russian dash cam videos, and I thought, you're just waiting for an accident. As soon as you put a dash cam on, you're going to get in an accident.
Well, my theory is by having the dash cam there, it doesn't happen, or it reduces the number. Here's an example of having a dash cam. 6-7 years ago, there was a big hurricane. More than that, about going on 10 years now. There was a big hurricane coming up through. It was going to hit the Jacksonville area. So I'm trying to get up to Adairsville, Georgia, get my delivery done so I can get turned around and get back home, because we were going to ride it out. And I even have video of the storm going down. But anyways, 75 was literally bumper to bumper going from the Florida state line all the way up to at least Atlanta. Well, somewhere around Macon, I bumped a guy. Literally bumped him with the truck.
Mhm.
Well, because I had my dash cam, I could prove that I bumped him because it had all the information on there. I could prove that I bumped him at 3 miles an hour and not 30 miles an hour or 55 miles an hour. I was at fault, but it showed that, and these insurance companies and these doctors have, they have their ledgers, and it says, well, if a person's in an accident at this speed, driving this kind of car, and it's this type of accident, and they go right down through it. And yeah, you're still on the hook for any damages, but you're on the hook for a lot less than what it's not the classic somebody got their paint scratched and they got $1 million because they claimed that they were paralyzed for the rest of their lives. So even if you are, and like I said, a few years ago, Susan, whenever Josh had an apartment just a couple miles from her work, so she'd go to Josh's house and have lunch and head back to work. On her way back home or back to work one day, she got rear-ended and she winds up rear-ending the car in front of her. And the sad thing is the chick in the car in front of her, she had just got the car out of the shop from the last accident she had been in. But we were able to prove that she was the one who was hit first. And she, and there was nothing she could do. And Fuzzy Fork, I agree with you on that one. So having a dash cam, even if you're at fault, I mean, it helps lessen the liability that they're going to try to,
it's good protection. Yeah.
Now, I would strongly suggest to just have a forward and a rear window dash cam, not have one that's forward facing at you. That way, if you do hit somebody and you just happen to be looking over here and they have you on camera looking over there, they'll say, "Oh, you're inattentive to what was going on."
Mm.
Yeah. So, you don't want to be recording what's going on, at least, visually what's going on inside the cabin. So
you don't want them to know that you was drinking coffee, trimming your toenails, and reading a book when you rear-ended them,
eating a burger. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, they're nice. I'm just superstitious. As soon as we put one on, bam.
Yeah.
Well, then get it done and out of the way.
Well, I'm afraid if I get one that I would see a log truck coming at me sideways like those Russian videos.
Yeah, but just think of the number of views you'll get once you get out of the hospital.
Yeah, the Russians are required to have one, I guess, to drive cars and have insurance. And man, every video is like, why do you have a dash cam? That's bad.
Or some guy would get out at a stoplight. Some guy would get out in front of me with a baseball bat and get out and bust out both my taillights and get back in and drive off.
Yeah. Oh.
My Toyota has a GoPro mount built in right underneath the rear view mirror. You could just snap a GoPro in there. It even says GoPro brand out beside it.
Wow.
My truck's a 17 model.
I think there's you can just buy rear view mirrors that have the cameras built right into the rear view mirror also.
Yeah.
And so that might be the next one I do instead of just doing the Garmin. But
I do like watching these Arkansas State Trooper dash cam videos where they're always wrecking people out. And I especially like watching the ones that are in my area of Arkansas, because I'm like, oh, you better slow down. You can't go around this curve that fast, and then they're off in the woods,
Yeah, no, you're talking about Sergeant, what's his name?
Trooper Bird. Trooper Bird.
Yeah,
Trooper
Bird.
Bird.
Oh, awesome. If he doesn't ram somebody, they're like, what? You didn't get sleep last night? What's going on?
If I looked in my rear view mirror and saw a bird was behind me, I just pull over, get out on the ground, lay down, spread my arms out, and beg him not to run me over.
What's great about him though, he's really fair. He's really fair to people. But if you run, you're gonna get gunned. That's all.
Well, yeah, it's I mean, and here's the thing: 9 times out of 10, even if you're drunk driving, as far as I know, in every state, drunk driving, as long as you don't kill anybody or hurt somebody, it's a misdemeanor. You pull over, your life is going to be an inconvenience for 6 months. And you're going to have to deal with insurance for about a year. 3 years actually. Ask me how I know.
Mm.
But then it's over. But as soon as you take off, or as soon as you start arguing with these cops and you get in a confrontation, all of a sudden you've gone from a misdemeanor into a felony.
It's a felony to run from the law in
Yeah.
Arkansas. If they have to high speed chase you in Arkansas, or it goes for over a certain amount of time, automatic felony in the state of
Yeah.
Arkansas. And that's why they have the right to pit you.
Most states probably have a certain, they all have that, I would assume by now. And people, I don't know why.
I could watch Trooper Bird all day long. That's
So
hilarious.
the way it works in Arkansas is each troop of the Arkansas State Troopers has a letter. Troop A is Little Rock, and then it kind of goes counterclockwise or clockwise around the state. The area that I live in is under Troop H. So anytime I see an Arkansas State Police video and it says Troop H, I know that's my home. That's my back roads. That's the, and so I've actually seen them chase a motorcycle through our little community out in the middle of nowhere, and it wiped out, between here and the interstate. And I'm like, oh yeah, you can't go that way. You can't go that fast over that hill. And I mean, I know it's coming because I live here. And
Yeah.
so I love watching those videos.
Yeah.
Now, Chessboard says that Oklahoma is trying to make DUIs a felony, which I don't know how I feel about that. People fuck up. And then Kyle says GSP, which would be the Georgia State Patrol, and they're just as bad as or as good, however you want to look at it, as Arkansas. Florida, there's some pretty interesting ones from Florida. In Ohio, they just crumple up in a ball and they lay over on the side of the road and they cry because they're Ohio State troopers. So.
Yeah. Arkansas, like I said, there's about 5 or 6 big, fairly large YouTube channels that just run state trooper dash cam videos of Arkansas state troopers, and it's hilarious. I love it.
The one I can think off the top of my head, which I watch all the time, is the Natural State Transparency, NFT.
Yeah.
And if you have, matter of fact, for you, I would send in some of your photographs because he likes to put pictures of Arkansas, the countryside and stuff.
So, the ones I watch, and they all pretty much show the same videos when they come out, is Natural State Transparency. There's one that's called LRHN Cache. LRHRN Cache. It's Little Rock Hood Rat News Cache.
Right.
That's one. And then there's Arkansas Police Activity. Those all pretty much show Arkansas troopers or Arkansas stuff. And so, I've lived in Arkansas. I'm 50, about to turn 51. I've lived here my whole life. I've traveled pretty extensively. So there's really not a lot of towns in Arkansas I haven't been through. And I think that's why it appeals to me, is because I know right where they're at. I know what's coming up. I'm like, there's a dirt road here. If you'd have turned down that dirt road, you might have got away. But yeah, if you ever see anything with Troop H, that's our neck of the woods.
Okay. Yeah. Susie and I watch them all the time.
I've watched the activity one. Yeah, that's one I watched. Yeah. I like when someone pulls over because they know who he is. And they say, "Hey, I watch your videos." And he's like, "All right, you can go."
There's a blackout, what they call a blackout Dodge Challenger, which has gotten away numerous times. So I will be right back, gentlemen.
But yeah, if I was Bird's boss, I'd give him the fastest engine ever, the biggest bumpers, and let him eat. Just let him eat. He is awesome.
He started out, he was over there in West Memphis, and you would get a lot of Memphis gangbangers coming across the Mississippi River running drugs, and they would try to get back to Tennessee. they get back to Tennessee. It was kind of like getting away. And he made himself famous pitting people, spinning them out on the Mississippi River Bridge, and he wouldn't let them get back across. And when he was younger, that's what he used to do. I think he spends most of his time around Little Rock now. That's the troop he's in. But yeah,
he got in a little trouble over the big bad crash thing.
Yeah.
And but he's tenacious. He's a bulldog. I love the guy. We need more people like that.
They
Just give up. They're like, oh, let him go. No,
I don't live far off Interstate 40. That's the main east to west thoroughfare through Arkansas. Oklahoma, it's legal to grow marijuana. They issued marijuana grow permits like they were candy. Well, everybody grew it, but there wasn't that many people buying it. So all these growers are trying to get their pot out of the state. So they pay people to rent a car and haul like trash bags of marijuana, to Georgia or somewhere else. And so Arkansas actually looks for rental vehicles, and they pull them over. And of course, when you have trash bags of marijuana in your car, you could smell it. You don't have to have a canine. Most of the cops are like, I smell pot, And so anyways, I've watched a lot of these right here near my house where they pulled people over and found like 4 or 5. I think one of them had 700 pounds of marijuana in the car. And I'm like, this is unreal.
Okay, do you watch Tulsa King? I saw the first season. I love it.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, Sylvester Stallone and one of his
I've
money
seen
laundering.
it, but I haven't watched. I don't watch TV shows.
Okay, well, one of his money laundering things is a pot store, and it's hilarious. And it's probably the best Stallone has ever done, acting-wise. I don't know. I just like the older Stallone, where he's not trying to be anything. Yeah, it's good. You should watch. That's what it reminded me of.
I don't do good with fantasy. What little bit of TV I watch YouTube.
Yeah, probably 90%. I'm catching up on the old stuff when we were kids. Watching Kojak. I've been watching Rockford Files. Just trying to catch up on these shows that I remember watching, but I don't remember. Yeah, so there's a lot of the modern stuff. Yeah, it's like, I'm watching the Fallout series.
I watched Omega Man a couple days ago again, and it was so awesome seeing the big flashlights attached to a little carbine. Oh, it was awesome. I just like the retro stuff like that.
Well, like I said, I'm trying not to, even though I'm trying to do some catch up on stuff, I'm also trying not to. I've seen Omega Man a couple times. I've seen Soylent Green now a couple times. Yeah, for example, those two classics. So I probably won't watch them again for probably 20 or maybe 30 years because there's so much other stuff that I've just not seen. Yeah, and there's so much stuff out there to see.
Well, Tulsa King is a really good series, Preacher, if you ever get there. And the other one is with Billy Bob Thornton, Landman. Landman is good. Uh-oh, we got Pat here. Is that you, Pat? You gotta acknowledge. Yeah, it's Pat. I'm clicking. Pat.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Pat.
Hey,
Oh, you guys look so alike. Yeah, he just needs a whiter mustache. All right.
Okay, Sylvia, you had a message for Uncle Jim?
Uh-oh.
He can't see your finger.
What did I do? Wait a minute. What did I do, Sylvia? Sylvia, what did I do?
She can't hear you, but I got an electric blanket.
Yes. There you go.
So, what do you think of the electric blanket, honey? Already She can't see anything.
You know, he's just lucky that Utah ain't around the corner. Otherwise, I would drive to his house.
Wait a minute. Why doesn't she like the electric blanket? I thought you guys were told.
Okay. So I was going to get a really nice electric blanket. Then I got her finger wagging at me, said, "You shop really hard for that and get it cheap." Well, I'm good at that. And so
I did not say get it cheap.
It was.
I'm not the cheap bastard around here. I said 2 controls. But a man that messes with another man's AC, DC in the bedroom has got it coming, because you do not mess with the AC control in somebody's bedroom. And he has stepped over the line.
No. At least I don't throw your
No.
AC controller in the washer. Yeah. Yep.
That was a universal remote. Okay.
You guys might want to come by on Friday for marriage counseling.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Now, wait a minute. What's wrong with the electric blanket? It should have 2 controls for a queen or a king.
Yes, it's got 2 controls. It's a really nice one. The only thing is, I'm sorry I don't have ovaries. It's the wrong color. I got it in black because it was $5 cheaper in black.
Ah, there you go. Cheap bastard.
You put a blanket over the top, nobody knows. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's a good thing she can't hear you, Jim. You get a letter bomb like in about a week if she can hear you. How is every preacher? I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. They closed My Young Dong Tofu Barbecue. It is no longer there. I'm sorry. Can't do a review for you.
Hang on, Pat. I'll be right back. Hang on.
All right.
Wait a minute. You said My Young Dong?
Yes.
Oh, all righty then. I would like to revisit My Young Dong.
Sorry, they're closed now. They don't understand why.
Why is she mad at me? That makes me feel sad. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
She needs a cookie, that's why.
Tell her I feel sad that she's mad at me.
Yep. I'm not going to do that. Just set her off, I'll tell you.
Nintendo? Tin Man is playing Nintendo with the wife. All righty. Nintendo?
Fire comments here.
Sorry, my wife walked in here with her cell phone out showing me puppy pictures.
Ah.
She wants a dog so bad she can't see straight.
Oh, you're going to have to do it. You missed it for Christmas then. That would have been a good Christmas present.
It would have been a horrible Christmas present.
I have the exact same problem right now. Sitting right there. She doesn't know. She wants to go to a pound and rescue something, and I told her we don't want like the return bin of dogs.
That's exactly right.
You don't want the dog named Lucky. Yes.
Well, my problem, Pat, is I was thinking maybe I'd just get her an electric blanket, but that ain't going over too well either.
Oh. You're going to have to do it, preacher. If she wants a dog, you're going to have to get her dog.
The German Shepherd passed away a couple years ago. Our daughter had a miniature dachshund. She moved out. Oh gosh, that dog passed away right before the German Shepherd did. But anyways, we've been without a dog for a couple years, and she's really got dog fever. So
We'll
I'm
do
just
a
trying to put it
combo.
off as long as possible.
Well, make it work for both of you. One that'll go out with you hunting and stuff, and one that'll be good at the home and friendly and everything. Maybe a lab. You like to go duck hunting? A lab?
Yeah. That
Labs
all
are-
sounds good until your dog jumps in a muddy pond and then wants to lay on your couch. Then it don't work anymore.
Until you got to clean the floors. Yes.
So what she's looking at is a little miniature dachshund again. So
Oh,
Dolphins tend to be the black and tan I have run. Yeah, every once in a while you'll see me holding them. They're laid back enough. You train them right from the beginning, and they'll be okay. They're small enough. They don't chew up. Your $1,000 couch. They don't chew them up after about 6 weeks. You got to watch them for then.
yeah.
And they tend to have a good personality. You just want to find one that isn't from a breed that's been, that are the Arab breeds, where they're cousins, kind of cousin mixing.
the good thing about the smaller dog is less food and smaller poops.
It looks like Tin Man's wife let him have his phone back. Maybe she'll let him get online with us.
Well, first he was bathing the kids, then Nintendo. Who knows?
And something else to think about. There's a pretty good circle of people out there who will, even though they might be the used model, sometimes you find the slightly older ones that have already been trained, and the people just can't handle them. I mean, when I say handle, they've decided that the dog wasn't in their future. Yeah, and Dachshunds there tends to be a pretty good group, information out there. I can't think of what the word I'm looking for. It's getting late, guys. I'm going to be going to bed here shortly. My dementia is starting to really kick in.
Everyone in the side chat is picking out a different dog for Preacher. They're all over the place.
I had a German Shedder, and that thing, we had mountains of hair in the house. It looks like snowdrifts of white hair in the corners of the living room. I don't want another long-haired dog, and I don't want another big dog. Something with short legs and ain't going to run off is probably the best option.
Well, if you want a handful, you want one of those British, what are those called? Jack Russells. Oh my God. That's a
We had
handful.
one of those one time.
Those are a handful.
Yeah,
They will
super
wear
hyper dogs are no longer in my wheelhouse. They just the last we had like an Australian Shepherd mixed mutt that literally just came running up to Susan one day, and she was a good dog, but at the same time she was just hyper enough where every once in a while you just want to you just yell at her. She'd sit there and look at you like,
See, Michael Scribner's got a good idea. A rat terrier. I told her about that. They don't have a dog named a rat terrier. She told me on the way back from work, we have a little rodent problem in the neighborhood. And I figure, one of those ratting dogs would be great.
No, you need a fox because
I'll
pretty
spin seven.
Preacher already proved it in the video. You need a fox. He's got footage.
What you don't know is my dad used to be partners in a fox farm. I've actually held a lot of foxes alive in my life.
Wow. So they're tameable.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're
I like
tiny.
them. They're really cool. They look half cat. Anyway,
I've got a pair of them that live right here by the house, and I was barbecuing on the grill on the front porch the other night, and it kind of gotten dark, and I heard something running through the leaves, and couldn't tell what it was. It was too dark to see, so I just had a flashlight laying there. I said, well, there's a flashlight. I turned it on. It was a couple of gray fox right there in front of the house, and I see them pretty regular. They're getting a little more bold, probably a little more profane, and I would like to be able to give them meat in the evenings and tame them down and get them where I could hand feed them. And
Yeah. And then tell your wife, there's your dog.
yeah.
No, I think foxes are super cool. I don't think I could shoot a fox. They're too cool. And I haven't seen ours for a long time, a couple of years now.
We have two kinds of fox in Arkansas. We have the red fox and the gray fox, and the gray fox can actually climb trees, and that's how they survive in the timber. The red fox can't climb trees, and they tend to be more open pasture, prairie type animals. But gray fox is what I have here, and I like seeing them. You know, as long as they don't start killing chickens, we'll be good friends.
They'll kill chickens.
I haven't seen any fox around here. I have a couple owls in the back, and there's probably seems like there's about 4 or 5 owls in the general vicinity. I think there's a cat running around here somewhere, and have an armadillo. I even have it on video. I've seen it one time. Then a bunch of crows and squirrels. Of course, we feed them on a regular basis. But I can't get the crows to even stay in the yard when I'm out throwing food out for them.
Good night, Kyle.
Good night, Kyle. Take care, buddy. And yes, we'll do a guitar fix video.
Yeah, remember us when you get famous.
Damn right, you better. I was watching excuse me, dry tobacco. I was watching a Leonard Skinner documentary, and the plane they were on when they crashed was a piece of crap. Do you guys know about that?
Yeah, that thing should have been in the air.
I knew they were in a plane crash, but I didn't know the details of the plane itself.
It was like a Greyhound bus with wings, but here's the bad part. The right engine always caught on fire, and they thought, oh, it's normal, so they richened the fuel to compensate for it. And I think it was a pump or something, and they knew about it a long time. And they're like, oh, it's normal. We'll take this last trip. No, didn't happen. Boom, bang, pow. But they knew about the plane. The engines were running they had to run them richer just to make the one run without catching on fire. And it's been going on a long time. They knew about it. And it looked like a bus with wings. You see that big square? What the hell is that? Anyway.
Is anybody a pilot on the chat right now? Any pilots?
Isn't Kyle?
Okay,
Why do you bring up low points in American history, like the band, the greatest Southern rock band of all time, dying in plane crashes?
I love Leonard Skinner. I just watched the documentary on the damn plane, and the guys that survived it said, yeah, we knew about the one engine, but then the other. Anyway, it was a great interview.
Yeah, I think I've seen that same documentary.
Yeah, why didn't they fix the damn thing?
They don't fix that kind of thing. The worst that ever happened to me, other than the spark plugs didn't get changed, and I had an engine failure when I was a student. But the best one ever was on a night flight. The instrument lights didn't work, and so the instructor gets a fucking flashlight out and says, "Just tell me which gauge you want me to point it at." No, it's like that all over the place. Yeah.
James Pollard said D.B. Cooper flew that plane.
No, D.B. Cooper didn't fly, as far as we know. But yeah, I love Leonard Skinner, so don't give me any crap.
Well,
Well, Stevie Ray Vaughan was actually a helicopter and got caught up, if I remember correctly, got caught up in the wires for a ski lift.
And then we got Buddy Holly. Don't forget that.
The Allman Brothers didn't have to get off the ground. They all died in motorcycle wrecks.
Mm. Hey, has any band members been killed by deer running out in front of them?
Just got their back bumper.
There goes my guitar. Oh.
Cliff Burton, well, it wasn't an aircraft, but Cliff Burton went out the window of a bus when it crashed, and that killed him.
You know what's funny, Preacher, is my stepdad bought one of those brand new RX-2 Mazdas with the rotary engine. It's a little compact car. And he hit a mountain lion, and it just tore out his entire exhaust pipe and everything. It was hilarious. It had blood all over it. Yeah. And that car only lasted a couple of years before they said, no, we're not making those anymore. But that was, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird what roadkill can do. But it's funny at the same time. He parked it in the driveway, and we're like, what the hell happened to this car? It had blood everywhere. It looked like a crime scene. Yeah.
Hobbies was an aircraft engineer. Oh, and I just remember something. Josh got hit by a deer in his old car a few weeks ago. So
I know it's a matter of time. Every time we drive or the family goes somewhere, I'm like, slow down, especially my son. Slow down on the road, the country roads. No. There'll be a video soon, I guarantee it.
Well, it might be cheaper and get a quicker replacement if you get really fast and you get the vehicle totaled out. Then, having to sit for how many ever weeks waiting for your vehicle to get fixed, and it probably won't get fixed properly.
So you're saying I should ram it with the F-250 before we report it?
I am saying that it's just probably better if your vehicle gets completely totaled out. I'm not saying to do anything. I'm just never seen that picture, Jeff.
Jeff, hang on, I'm plugging in here. Oh, by the way, Pat, I cleaned the connections. Everything's working. Just picture kind of. Yeah. I'm putting a cow catcher on my truck. That's all there is to it. Flip it over into the back bed, drive off, cut it up, good to go.
I remember when we were teenagers, we'd been crow hunting and we'd shot a whole bunch of crows, and we had a bunch in the back of the truck. We had some friends that worked at the drive-in, the Sonic drive-in, and we pulled in there and got a piece of string, a little rope, and we tied a couple of crows together and tied them to the trailer hitch of this guy's truck. He was backed in behind Sonic. He worked there. So he got off at like midnight, got in his truck, drove probably 10 miles home. He got home, he pulled in the carport, parked, walked around, and he saw what was wasn't much of a crow's left, but there was a rope around. He was looking and he goes, I think I ran over a fighting chicken. Because the fighting chickens used to have a rope around their leg and they would have them on a cord. And that's what he thought, was that he had ran over fighting chicken. So he come back the next day and he had really worked the story up. I guess this guy's fighting chicken was loose and I ran over it and didn't even know it. And we were like, what? We tied a crow around your bumper. And then long story short, we told him it was a crow. And Never know.
Hobbies used to jump out of planes. What? 30 jumps, most free. What? Wow.
It's pretty low on my list of things to do, but I wouldn't mind jumping, out of an airplane just for the sensation, to see what it's like.
Yeah, I would have loved to done it once. My aunt did it when she was 75 or whatever, just to do it. She's nuts, though. I'll be right back. Gotta pay.
Yeah. Chessboard. Saw a turkey take out Kenworth. I had an owl. First time I ever actually saw an owl. It was hanging out of my out of the where the hood and the bumper on this Freightliner I was driving. Just slammed it right, slammed right between there, and it snapped its neck. So. I'll pass on that one, Patriot. Which bridge is it? I may have brought the resin that they mixed with the concrete when they were repaving it, because I think you're down somewhere around the St. Louis area. It'll be Monday. Kyle, it'll be Monday sometime. I should be done unloading up at Sea Ray, and that's only 75 miles from Chattanooga. So you figure about 150 miles from Adairsville, 100. Meet up there at the 306 there at the QT, and shake hands. And I'll give you that part. So. Yep. So, and then
It's got quiet in it.
I know, right?
Well,
Yeah.
okay. Does anybody here like firearms?
Talking about that, something a little bit light. I've been sort of playing with these all day. Rocky Mountain Reloading, with their zinc jacketed bullets, have a 111 grain 9mm FMJ. They're working on. They have both Full Metal Jacket and hollow point 120 grain 9mm. Now they're dripping down to the 100. Trying to get the equivalent of 115 grain profile, but because it's zinc jacket, it makes it a little bit lighter. So they say they're supposed to be right around 111 grains. So you're only losing 4 grains there. And so far these zinc jacketed bullets have been seem to be working fine, but I haven't shot that many yet. So, but
I saw a really interesting caliber here this past week. I'd heard of it, but I'd never seen it. There was a Savage rifle chambered in 21 sharp at a local gun shop. And I'm like, what's this? And the guy behind the counter was telling me that it's made of copper, the casing and the bullet. And they put that out in case maybe lead got banned or something in a lot of states. Because lead rounds are already banned over in a lot of European countries, and they figure, well, if it happens here, they'd like to get ahead of the game. And just a tiny little round, but it's expensive.
yeah, hobbies. The SHOT Show videos are going to start really popping up. Let's see.
What happened to Preacher? I was going to ask him. He's the game can king. Oh well, when he gets back, maybe. Or did he leave?
No, I think rare sightings.
All right.
Yeah, he just paused for a minute.
Jim, have you ever heard of a round called 21 Sharp?
21 Sharp. No, I'm not really into the what do you call them rounds? The hybrid rounds. What do you call them? No, I don't.
Oh, that's that Winchester 22 that instead of being what do you call it?
Magnum or 17 HMR.
Oversized. Forget the name of it. But they fit inside the case, the bullets, without being healed. It's like a non-healed 22.
It's a rimfire, not like not like a Hornet.
No, like 8 times as expensive and not much to get out of it, and still can't reload it.
WCF. I know what you're talking about. I had a 22 Magnum revolver, and you can shoot them out of that, but they only make a run of them about once every 5 years because a lot of really old firearms were chambered in that round back in the day.
Well, they had the Winchester round.
Yeah, 22 WMR. I think this was 22 WCF or.
Yeah. Okay. There was the old Winchester round. Yeah, Wildcat. Thank you, Tread. Yeah, Wildcat cartridges. I'm not in. Yeah. I don't know nothing about that.
Cause I did a video about 10 years ago on a Marlin bolt action 22 Magnum, and I tried firing some of those rounds through it, and you could only do like one at a time, cause the extractor, wouldn't pull the shell casing out.
Oh.
They're into the bolt.
Hmm.
Okay, Patriot Paul there. Yeah, 21 Sharp. Now, when you was gone, Jim, I'd asked Wallace and Pat if they'd ever heard of 21 Sharp. This past week, I saw a rifle in a gun shop that was chambered in that. It was a Savage.
Wow. So, okay.
And I know Pat said something about, but I was looking up a link for that I wasn't able to post, but I still put. Anyway, but is it taking off, or is it dying, or is it just is it gonna
too expensive, and you can't reload it? So
22 case, 20 cal bullet, 21 cal bullet. Weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what their explanation was for why it's that they even brought it around.
It was because it's not healed, so it just all the modern bullet tech with high BC bullets and stuff can't do that with a healed cartridge really, and
right.
So if I swear to God, if somebody sold like empty, ready to go 22 cases, so you could pick your bullet and powder and all that stuff, sure, that'd be great. But what's the point? If there's other stuff out there that's just fine.
Mark from Mark and Sam Long Range Shooting, the couple down in Australia who do the videos. I'm certain I'm not the only one who's seen them. Anyways, he spent a few weeks working where he was taking 22 Magnums, pulling the original bullets, and putting really light but 224 caliber, because the 22 Magnum case, the 22 Magnum bullet is not a healed bullet; it's a regular. And he was playing around with that just for shits and giggles, and
Did
I
he
guess
did he crimp them? And he had
just if he was, it was just a light crimp to
Okay.
yeah. Because most of his shooting is bolt action, and it's he does single feed, so he wouldn't even really need to crimp it. Just give it a solid seating.
Yeah.
And I forget if he was using the original powder charge or if he was putting a different powder charge in it when he was doing it. But so yeah, I mean, they've been kind of playing around, and I'm certain he's not the only one who's ever done it.
Preacher, you are the trail cam king, and I can't even figure out what brand this is. I got a trail cam finally. And
Good. We ought to have mountain lion videos in 2 weeks.
well, it's gotten good reviews, but I wanted to know if you ever tried this. Man, where's my glasses? Tried this brand before. Now I can't figure out what brand it is. What is this? What the hell? Solar trail camera. Now I can't figure out what brand this is. Son of a bitch. Let me grab some paperwork here. GH970S Wild Camera? No, that's not the brand. What the hell? Anyway, I got a game camera. I don't even know what it is.
Stick it out in the woods and get going.
There it is. Solar, it's camo. You can charge it, and it's gotten really good reviews. And you can do video. You know how they call it Wi-Fi and all that? It's really just you can look at your phone and see what happened before you go out there, whatever. Man, I thought you probably had one of these. What is this brand? Now I can't even.
It's probably some It's probably some Chinese knockoff Amazon seller type.
Yeah, but I looked it up on YouTube and everyone likes them. Is this it? Wait a minute. KONTAKTIRIEREN? No, I don't know. Anyway, we shall see.
I want mountain lion footage, Jim.
I know. I'd have to go put them out in the backyard for that. I wanted to stay around the house at first, but I guess Wi-Fi is a bunch of crap. It's bullshit. You use your phone. What do you call it? Instead, or do you have them hooked up to your? This supposedly you can look at your phone and see what's on the camera before you go out there and Anyway, it's got a card in it. It will it's solar. The battery's really good in cold weather. You can plug in to charge the battery. And you got video and regular pictures, and then you can do the phone app and see what's on the camera before you have to go out there and switch it all off.
Here's my advice. Video is way better than pictures. So just set it to video.
All right.
And yeah, anywhere you put it. I mean, if there's a specific place like on your driveway where you're always seeing the deer and the turkey walk across, set it there.
Yeah, I was looking. Well, I had to plow 2 days ago, a couple days ago, or the other day, yesterday, and I looked for prints. Plowing.
Yep.
So, but I want to keep it at first. I want to keep it close to the house just to see. But there's no prints around the house right now.
Just remember, you don't want limbs in front of it because anytime the wind blows, it goes off, takes a picture.
Okay, that's a good tip.
So, and you don't want it set too high because animals aren't giants. You know, we want it lower to the ground so you pick up what's walking.
No, I was gonna do it low, but the joke was whenever Leon went out and took a piss, that's all I'm getting on my game cam is my own cat taking a piss. So that's my joke, and I do want to catch him taking a piss.
Well,
But yeah, I'll look around where the action is. I would like to put it out by our targets because that's where all the hunting dogs go when they come once a year. But then I might shoot it or hit it with shrapnel. I don't know. Oh well. All right. Now I can't even think of the fucking brand, but supposed to be. It was got good ratings, and I saw YouTubes and people that have different ones. They said it was great. So we'll see. I just got to figure out how to hook it up.
you know, that reminds me, I had a company send me a trail camera to review, and I don't know where that's at. It may be in the woods somewhere.
Oh no! So you did a review? Oh no!
I did a review. I did everything I needed to make a video and send it to them. But I don't know where the camera is. It may still be out there somewhere. I need to look for that. That was like 4 years ago.
Holy crap! How many cams you got out there?
I can't disclose that kind of information on stuff that's seen by the public.
Okay, I got you.
No, I don't have that many. I usually keep 3 or 4 out.
Yeah.
And I've got a couple that run off cell towers that send it directly to your phone. But
Okay.
I've
Yeah.
had them for 2 years and I haven't put them out yet because I'm too tight to pay the $10 a month to have it sent to your
Oh,
phone.
hell no.
Haven't done it.
Yeah, I don't want to pay a monthly fee. Yeah.
Yeah, if I got one, I just want one that can work off the Wi-Fi here at the house, and yeah.
Either that or just pull out the card and go stick it in and see what you got. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, I have no trouble with that too. But the friggin' card I'd want to put in there is the 2 gig, and right now those are getting like $250.
What?
So they'll cost more than the cameras right now because of all the tariffs. I assume it's the tariffs.
So what I have out there right now just runs on SD cards, and I usually use a 16 or 32 megabyte card, and they usually hold about 295 to 600 videos, 10-second videos, whether it's 16 or 32 gig. So
Yeah, that's plenty good for me.
yeah, I mean, you know, you can leave stuff out a long time before you fill up that many encounters on it. So I just can't see paying the money. I understand the whole send it to your phone and pay the fee and it hooks to the cell tower, but
Mhm.
and every year I say I'm going to do it, and I just don't.
Yeah, I don't mind going out and checking. So
Well, Jim, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here. I'm going to get me a snack and call it a night.
It's good to
All
see
right.
you, Dutch guy.
It's good to see y'all too. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah,
all right,
good one.
take care, garage guy. Thanks for coming on.
Anytime.
Good night.
I'm gonna hang on for about another 5 minutes, and I'm gonna call it too, because
Okay.
I want to get a couple things done here at the house before I have to leave.
Where's
Yeah.
Tin Man? Did Tin Man have to do laundry after he did the dishes?
He washed the kids and played Nintendo with the wife. I don't know what's next, but hey, I was gonna mark this short chat anyway. I want to
Oh,
see what
baby.
Kobe Covington and what's his face do wrestling. Rockhold is like twice his size. You know about that? Instead of
Nah,
UFC right now, no. Instead of UFC, it's wrestling. Wrestling rules. Rockhold, who's twice his size, is wrestling Kobe Covington tonight. And there's a bunch of other good ones out there too. So, and they got all over what's his name, the wrestler, the up and comer. What's his name? They got all over his ass. Anyway, that's
who's
all.
gonna win? Who's gonna win between Patty the Batty and the old knockout guy,
You're talking Justin Gaethje.
Pagey?
I don't know if Patty gets him to the ground. I think Patty wins. But Gaethje's got some fight in him. He can take a he's
I'm intrigued by that matchup, and I think that's like next Saturday, ain't it?
I think it's coming up, and Gaethje's called the highlight for a reason. He's the highlight. So, but Patty is really, I think he's kind of underrated now. I think he could, if he got a hold of Gaethje, he could choke him out, even though Gaethje's a wrestler. I don't know.
I
But
think it's an
tonight
intriguing matchup.
I'm wondering about Kobe Covington going against Rockhold, who's in another weight class, just wrestling to see what happens. It's going to be on tonight. You're going to see the results. And there's three other good. What's the new wrestler? It's supposed to be the biggest thing. He's overrated. What's his name? Damn it. Anyway, in the UFC, they got all over his ass, so he better win tonight.
Hmm.
What's his name? Little Ears. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, we'll see what happens. So, yep, bastards. I'm looking at video card. What? So Pat, I cleaned the battery terminals. The batteries my son bought do not work. And here's the weird part. I wanted to ask you, Pat, before we go. And Mrs. Tin Man is here. Oh, Tin Man's on its way down. Oh no.
Good. Short chat.
Okay, yeah, short chat. Ugh, hangover tomorrow. Anyway, Pat, I wanted to ask you. We put in the new battery, which has less or whatever, and it said no battery recognized or whatever. No battery, whatever. Yeah. Wait a minute. It was unplugged. There was no plug-in, and the laptop turned on, but it said no battery recognized. How does the laptop turn on unplugged with a battery it doesn't recognize? Before we send those back, I'm running on the old one. It's great right now.
Okay. So this is a big deal like toner cartridges. The excuse is that we can't trust aftermarket batteries, and we get sued when they catch fire, and we don't want the liability. So we're not going to let you use Chinese batteries no more. And they've got a little test that it runs, and if it's not a genuine Lenovo battery, it won't start up. So the battery's fine. This is like when you buy an HP printer and they make you use their ink instead of refills.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a bullshit deal, and I stopped buying Lenovo's because of that. And when yours was new, that wasn't the case. It must have done a BIOS update sometime, and now it's just being a dick about Chinese batteries because they catch fire. So what?
I put the old battery. I put the old battery in. I cleaned the connections. I washed all the barbecue sauce off of this laptop. Preacher would be proud. He wasn't around in the live chat where I had ribs and I spilled ribs all over the laptop. The keys got stuck. You couldn't move the keys. The screen was just covered in red. And Pat, just so you know, I took a toothbrush. I cleaned this thing. It looks beautiful. and now the battery's working. The old battery. But I think we're going to send the other battery back. He actually ordered two because it doesn't hold as much power anyway. And it doesn't recognize it on the battery box in the corner.
Yeah,
This
bastards.
one does, and it works. The old battery's working great. Then I clean the connections.
Okay, got the barbecue sauce off. Did you see the two little holes in the bottom of the laptop that say drain?
Yeah, I didn't bother. I'm not going to douche that down. I took a hot wash rag with a little Dawn soap, really hot, wringed it out, and just washed the whole laptop down. And then got a toothbrush between the keyboards because I had barbecue sauce sticking the keys.
All right.
Fair,
Now, when
fair warning to preacher. Fair warning. Barbecue sauce no good with laptop.
Okay, back when I was working at a car dealer as an IT guy, all the technicians had these Lenovo's. That's why I'd buy them for them, because they were indestructible pretty much, and parts are cheap. So you pull the keyboard out. It take you about 2 minutes. There's 2 screws on the bottom, and you pull it down, and it flips up. Unplug the thing, and then you go over to the wash rack and soak it in the wash water. Rinse it off and throw it in the sun to dry. They're made for that. I swear to God. You just
I know, but we're good. I took a toothbrush and a hot wash rag, and I've never seen it so clean. I had barbecue sauce over the screen. I had to do this when I'm watching you guys live chat. Uncle Jim drunk with a stack of ribs. Not a good thing. No, not good.
Where's Tin Man? What happened to Tin Man?
He's coming. He's coming.
He's coming.
Supposedly, before we leave, she said he's heading downstairs. He must have one of those chairs on a rail that go down slow for the.
All right. So I've got to ask the
Preacher,
pit master here. Now we got preacher here. I did ribs 2 days ago, and I had to eat all 3 racks. Poor me. But all right. The little woman wants fall off the bone. I like a little bit more bite, and I've been doing 2 hours at 225, and then 3 hours in the tinfoil at 225, and then an hour out. Any suggestions? Am I doing it wrong? Can I do better?
That sounds good. You know, it really goes by the thickness of the rib, but that's the key to it. Is you run it out of the foil, let it get smoke, let it get heat, let it dry, build a crust, wrapping it, lock in the steam, let that cook. That's what actually cooks the ribs and makes them tender. Take that off, let it run till you crisp up the outside, and that's the way I would do ribs. That's
all right.
Wouldn't change a thing.
Okay, same as you do a groundhog, right?
And
I feel like under Trump, we won't ever be in the threat of eating groundhog again. It seems to be a more prosperous country.
Yeah, the squirrels are starting to get fat.
Yeah, they are. They're yeah. No one's shooting them. Those were the Obama years when I was eating groundhog.
Yeah, and preacher doesn't like fall off the bone. He likes a little meat to his ribs. Yeah,
I like to
seen enough.
see the bite mark. When
Yeah,
I bite
I've seen-
into it, there should be a half moon of teeth where I've taken it off.
Yeah.
That other stuff's what you make in a crock pot. I'm talking about real ribs. I'm not talking about the crap you get in a truck stop.
It's like pasta. You got to have it kind of al dente, but not. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go to a spaghetti dinner, that them noodles have been in water for 4 or 5 hours. But if you go to a Italian restaurant, them noodles are right. And so it should be tender, but you should be able to bite into it and leave a bite mark.
Yep, I agree. But my little woman Nope. She wants some bones dropping out of him.
Yeah.
Mm. I got to do ribs again. They're cheap. It's easy.
Now I did oven ribs in Vegas, and that was 2 hours at or 3 hours at 300, and they sucked.
Oh,
Now,
They
what
sucked.
do you put mustard on them or olive oil to give it that? Mustard gives it a funky taste if you do too much. You know what I
so
mean?
on ribs, I don't do any kind of binder personally. I just do a rub,
Wow.
dry rub on ribs.
No binder at all.
No,
Nope.
but
Wow.
on thicker cuts like brisket or pork shoulder, I will do mustard.
Okay. Yeah, I started off with mustard and then I did olive oil for a little binder, just so stuff sticks to it.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll try without.
Yeah, ribs are one of those things that they cook relatively easy because they're thin. You got a lot of bone in there. You're not cooking a whole lot of meat, really. I'll tell you something I smoked for the first time at Christmas was a whole pork loin. Not the little inner loin, but the big,
Yeah,
like a backstrap on a deer.
yeah, like you get
My
them for like
mother-in-law
$7,
wanted one of those.
99 cents a pound pork loin, because they
Yeah,
ain't good for
that's
nothing.
right. My mother-in-law wanted one for Christmas, along with some other stuff. And so my smoker's so big. If you're gonna smoke meat on it, you need 4 pork butts or 5 or 6, and you need a whole bunch of stuff. So I smoked that pork loin for about 2.5, 3 hours, and then I wrapped it in foil and smoked it until it felt tender. And I'm here to tell you, man, that thing was juicy. We sliced it, and it was wonderful. I was really impressed with it. I've never smoked a pork loin before, but for as cheap as they are, I think I would make more and then freeze them. And then I would slice them things thin and use them like lunch meat. Put them on a sandwich, put them
Yep.
on crackers.
Yeah, that's the thing. Beef is so expensive right now. Why not do the pork and work your way around like primers, Wait until they come down in price, for a steak, a good steak.
Now,
Is that really
over-
Tin Man, or is it his wife filling in for him?
No, that was
No.
Tin Man. He waved, but then he left.
we'll
Under
probably
control,
get a nude
somebody-
here in a second.
Somebody's
Yeah,
somebody's gonna pull her wiener out here. Hang on.
Yeah.
He had the wrong white beer on.
So yeah, around here, a bone-in pork butt is more than pork loin.
Wow.
I was just looking at brisket was $7 a pound at Sam's Club tonight. It's like, nope, ain't doing brisket. Prime or not, $7 a pound. No, I'm going to the steak section if I want to pay $7 a pound. And then the pork butts were $3.50 a pound,
I saw pork butts today for $1.65.
just like the good old days.
Dude, I would have jumped all over that. I can't remember what I paid last time I got a pork shoulder or pork butt. I forget what it was. It was like $22 for the whole thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pork is the cheapest here. Right.
You guys probably aren't going to believe what's fixing to come out of my mouth, but I'm actually looking at buying a pellet smoker.
I believe it. Me and Tin Man are sold.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah.
I knew you'd come around. It's so easy, dude.
I'm tired of people telling me, yeah, I put that on there last night and turned it on and plugged it in and set the numbers and went to bed. And at 9 o'clock this morning, I had a pork shoulder ready to eat. I'm like, what? I stayed up all night and put logs on fire for 45 minutes.
Yeah, dude. You may not get as much smoke off of a pellet grill, or what are you going to do? A grill or like an actual cabinet smoker?
I've got an offset smoker.
I'm saying that like when you buy a pellet smoker, you can get like a vertical smoker, like a smoker cabinet that runs off of wood pellets, or you can get a grill that runs off of pellets, and you can kind of smoke on those. Which one you can do?
I looked at the offset, like the Pit Boss is the one I looked at today.
Okay, so the grill looking ones.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's like
they also make ones that look.
It had like a sliding rack. You could probably put 3 pork butts on, no problem.
Yep.
And then it had a couple of smaller racks up above it, like for chicken wings and
Mm.
brats and
Yeah,
hot
so-
wings.
So a pellet grill is what Pat and I have. A pellet smoker, it looks just like an electric smoker, only it runs off of wood pellets instead of putting the chips in the bottom.
Yeah, I want the grill where I can crank it up to 500 and cook,
Yes.
hamburgers or steaks.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And if they have a thing where there's like a sear plate in the middle where you can move the sear plate off and get more heat in the direct center. That's the best way to cook burgers. And like if you do brats, smoked brats are terrible. You have to crisp the skin up.
Yep.
So that's the way to go. I've got a Pit Boss, and I haven't had hardly any issues with it. Once in a while, there's been a couple times where like the fire went out, something happened, and the fire pod just like filled up with pellets, and they weren't burning. So you got to get the shop back and suck all the pellets out of there and restart it. That's kind of a pain in the butt when you got 20 people waiting on you to eat.
Is that the one when you thought you were getting mesquite, but it was really just pallet wood out of Hurricane Katrina?
Yeah. Pallet wood full of cat piss.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's my
I'll tell you.
fear because, like right now, I cut every stick of wood that goes in my smoker. I know what a tree it came off of. I know how
Yeah,
much
you know
cherry,
what?
how much hickory, how much pecan I'm putting in there. I don't trust the pellets, man. I'm like, this is who's to say this ain't plywood that came off the last hurricane?
And
Well,
it's
ghetto apartment pellets. Yeah, there you go.
100%, 100%. So my guess is the super cheap off-brand ones, you're getting MDF shavings. If you pay the $20, if you pay the $20 a bag for the actual like Traeger brand, which is what I do, you're getting decent stuff. I mean, I forget which one I do. It's like the signature blend or the competition blend. It's got a bunch of different woods all blended in, and for all I know, it could be toothpicks. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I will say you're going to get more smoke flavor off of your offset smoker than you will off of a pellet grill. But if you're just trying to, it just depends what you want to do.
Yeah, I can make better barbecue the way I do it, but man, is it ever labor intensive.
Right. And if you
And
just
the
want
thing-
something
here's
quick and
where I'm
easy, and you
at.
don't, if you don't need a mountain of smoke flavor, if you just want to do like an overnight pork butt or something, yeah, pellet grill's great.
Yeah. Well, Cranky says he has a master built vertical smoker. I'm not getting that. That sounds gay. Anything Cranky has, I'm probably getting the opposite. So
There is a Camp Chef charcoal offset one I think it's similar to that. I kind of looked at that one. You just put charcoal briquettes in it, and it does this thing off of that. I think you can throw blocks of wood onto that, but again, you probably got to sit there and tend to it the whole time.
Now, Preacher's trying to get Cranky on here. That's what he's doing. I know.
Oh, I know. He's just jerking
He's
his
trying to
jerky.
get him on here.
Cranky's wife already told him he couldn't come on. It was listening only. He couldn't get on.
I'd like
All
to
right.
do that, but I'd probably take our scrub oak and just chop it with the chop saw into pellets. There you go.
You'd have to chop them up real small.
James would be out there making a pellet maker in the shop.
Oh yeah, you could press your own pellets. Just build an extruder, no problem.
The thing is I know I watch these guys that cut down trees, and what they do is they run them through a chipper, then blow them in the back of a truck, and I'm like, that's exactly what they're dumping these in some pellet mill somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what you're cooking on. But here's the thing, I'm to the point where every Christmas, people are like, hey, would you smoke me this? Would you smoke me that? Or, hey, it's Christmas. I know you're going to fire up your smoker. And I really don't want to fire up my smoker.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I ought to just get a pellet grill and cook them what they want at Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, you should tell them, so you want me to stay up all night.
Yeah, right.
Or get up at 2 a.m. and start it. You know what I mean?
So, so I'm thinking, man, after this last year, I did that. I got up at like 5 a.m. I went out, built a fire. I had stuff on the smoker by 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Christmas Eve, I had everything pulled off and wrapped in foil and in an ice chest. I went to my parents. I went to my mother-in-law's. I came home. I started cutting stuff up and pulling pork. And I was like, it shouldn't be this hard.
And then ordered a pizza.
Yeah, right. It just shouldn't. Like I said, I'm to the point where I think for just convenience, I'm ready just to buy a pellet grill.
100%. And they have fancy ones now where you can like Bluetooth them or Wi-Fi them to your phone, and you can control all the stuff on your phone and all that. I don't have anything that fancy, but it's available.
All right,
Now.
let me chime in. Me and Tin Man have an Austin XL.
Nope, I have the classic 700.
Oh, you've got a classic 700.
Yeah, I got like the cheap $400 one. I mean, this is back probably 8 years ago when I bought it.
Now I got mine about 3 years back, and it turns out Walmart, when they bring the Christmas stuff in, the barbecue and garden center, they let the barbecues go for next to nothing, at least half off, right around 2 months ago. Sorry, but you can get a cheap one. Now I made the mistake of getting a cheap one, and I nearly got shocked to death every time I used it. I had an auger jam, and that was hell with the auger jam on it. And I had control panel went out on it. So all that Bluetooth fancy shit on your phone, $50 on Amazon, you can get a new control head. All the parts are easy, like a Volkswagen. Everything's cheap to replace, but you're gonna have to replace it. And
I've never had to replace anything on mine.
Okay, I've gone through two Chinese igniters because I'm not paying $40 for an igniter. Right. You get two for $15 out of Amazon. Anyway, it's like car parts. But those Austin XLs and the 700s, I think they're the same thing. Yeah, easy to work on, and you probably get one for $200, $250 on closeout sale already put together over at Walmart. Just keep
I don't want something I got to work on, man. I want something that just runs.
Oh, most of the time it just runs until son of a bitch. It don't.
Like I said, I haven't had any issue with mine besides the fire going out like twice, and all I got to do then is just clean out the pot, throw a couple pellets in it, and then restart it. No big deal. But the new one, they have some with instead of using like pellet grills operate if you're on the smoke setting. The cheaper ones you can do like a P1 to a P7, and all that does is change the time between when it adds pellets and when it stops adding pellets. The better ones have a PID controller where it actually reads the temperature and adjusts based off of temperature. So there's that to look out for too. If you can get the one with the PID controller, I wish I did.
I
love PIDs. I mean, you know me.
I knew you'd parlay that to a PID.
Yeah. Main thing is don't worry about it. It's within 20 degrees. It's better than watching, sticking sticks in and playing around with a vent. Just set the damn thing to 225 or 200 or smoke and let it go.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Come back in 3 hours. Check it.
It doesn't get real well if you're going to do it around Christmas time too, and you're going to run on the smoke setting. It may not be a bad idea to invest in the insulation blanket that you wrap around it, because if it gets too cold, it will just shut off.
So here's what you guys don't know. I've got a slab poured out beside my house, and we're building a shed. So I'll have a big roof. It'll be 24 by 34. I think when we're done.
Dude, that's like a 4-car garage. Nice.
Yeah. So anyways, I have a 20 by 24 slab that'll be concrete with a roof over it, open, and then I'll have a 14 by 24 lean-to on the side where I can pull a car in. And so I want to start making barbecue videos. I want to get back to YouTube, but I want to get back to YouTube cooking, and I want to do live fire. So I want to build a fire, cook over the coals, cook over flames, cook over logs, that's the kind of stuff I like doing. If I had a roof over my head, I'd do more of it. So that's kind of what my plan is. And like I said, I've got the slab poured. Guy at church has a sawmill. He's cut all of the timber to build it. It's just a matter of time before we get it done. But
Nice.
that's what I would like to use my channel for, is just cooking stuff on the fire. But I don't want to. My smoker is so big. It's 6 foot long. It's 30 foot across, 30 inches, not 30 feet. 6 foot long, 30 inches across. You got to build a fire and feed it if
Yep.
you want to cook a rack of ribs.
Yeah, you get that big smoker that you guys
I've got
built.
a big smoker, and then I've got a little bitty smoker that's a pain in the butt
Yeah.
just to do anything with. So my mind, when I get the shed finished, is I want to have. I'd like to have a pellet grill. I'd like to have a griddle, like a Blackstone.
Yep.
I would like to have a really good live fire cooking pit, like concrete block, Dutch oven, cook stuff over the coals, steaks over, coals. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. But I got to get this shed finished, and I'm kind of at the mercy of the guy that has the sawmill is helping me build it. So
Hell yeah,
That's-
man. We're here for it. That'd be great.
yeah,
Yep.
but I think I'll just want to get out from under my big giant smoker.
Yeah, because you got that thing on a trailer and wheels, don't you?
It's on a skid. Yeah, I can pull it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on like a big sled.
See, I forget. I watched that video a long time ago when you and that guy built it.
Yeah,
I forget.
yeah. That there was a massive flood on the Arkansas River, and when the water went down, that was in our field. We don't know where it came from. The big diesel tank that is a smoke chamber.
Mhm. Yeah, I remember watching you guys cut that thing up.
Yeah. Yeah. And then we got like, I don't know, a foot of snow, and I pulled it home. And like I said, I've cooked so much stuff on that smoker, but how often do I do that? Not very often.
Right.
And I like cooking over charcoal, but I don't know. I've got some ideas in mind, and I'm excited about that, but it's got to get it built. I got a guy he wants to come help me and do all the work, and I'm just kind of at his mercy as to when we get it done.
Well, hey, if he gives you any sort of decent heads up on when he's coming to help, shoot me a call, and I might be able to drive down and give you a hand.
I don't want to be busy when you get here. We got stuff to do if you come down.
No, I'll bring the wigs. Put me to work making videos.
We'll have other stuff to do if you come down.
Yeah, I don't mind work too. I mean,
Yeah.
it is what it is. I work all the time. I'm used to it.
Yep. But no, I've got, like I said, I get the thing built. He's got all the wood cut. He just needs the time to come down and stand all the beams up and lock everything together, and then slide sheet metal on the top. So anyways, but yeah, that's I mean, I went and looked at them today. I priced them. I looked around at the Pit Boss. I looked at the Traeger. I looked at some other brand. I don't remember what it was. And then I looked at Blackstone griddles, and I don't know. But yeah, I would like to just kind of turn Preacher's Day off into a cooking channel.
Now, Sylvia just got a Blackstone. She's wanted one forever. It's in the box in the laundry room right now. I got to put together, and it's been raining. So they're like $265 for the 3-burner one over
Yeah.
at Costco right now
Wow.
with a stand.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff
Yeah,
is
that's-
asking about the sand at the flood. Yeah, actually they ran a plow down there and turned a lot of the sand under, and went ahead and fertilized on top, and there's still some big sand dunes, but for the most part it's back to normal.
Yep. I've had some really good food off of a girdle like that. And that's the best way to do fried rice if you ever want to do fried rice at home is on a Blackstone for sure.
Yep. So what I want to build is like a hearth that I could build a fire on with a chimney.
Yeah,
But I
kind of
want
like
it
an open pizza oven.
Well, I want it just to be like a fireplace. And so what I want to do is lay logs on there and get a fire going. And then I want to lay like a rack up there and shovel coals out from under the logs and slide them under the grill. And then I want to cook over the coals.
Yeah, for sure.
And so then I want a sheet metal kind of a canopy over the top and a chimney in the middle where it's basically like just a big fireplace, but it's up about 2.5 foot.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to be able to just go out there, light a fire, build it, let it burn, work in the shed, work around the yard. And then I got a pile of coals. Okay, get a shovel, scoot them over to the side, set a rack over the top of them, lay steaks on it and cook them. That's what I want to do.
Okay, now out here, we've got Santa Maria style barbecue. And that's exactly what you're talking about.
Right.
So-
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Cat.
So they got the chain hoist with the grill that moves up and down to control the temperature, and you put the fire under it.
That's it.
Yep.
I would like to have hooks up there where I could hang pots
Yep.
over the coals, where I could lower them down, or where I could stick something on it, lower it down, sear it, and then raise it up and slower cook it. We start talking about fried rice, and Tin Man breaks the cat out, and I just
You know
make
it.
Oh.
She said, "Don't eat me."
When Jim was talking about that guy hitting the mountain lion in his car, I was like, man, that's a lot of fried rice hitting the mountain lion.
Heck yeah.
Not only is that fried rice, we're talking General Tao's chicken, whole bunch of stuff you could make with that.
Like, she don't weigh that much. She wouldn't be much of a meal.
She'd be in a
Leon's
family
like
state.
15 something pounds.
What? Yeah, she's only like, I think these cats are not even a year old, so they're still little.
Tender.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, what do you call veal for a cat?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fellas, it's hitting 11 o'clock on me. I've got to sign out of here. Got work to do
Okay.
tomorrow.
Preacher Kobe Covington beat Luke Rockhold, who Luke is way bigger weight class than him, and now he's going after Bo Nickel. That's the one I was trying to think of.
Bo Nichols, when it comes to wrestling, Bo Nichols is as good as they get, man.
No, they are trashing Bo Nickel. They're like, you shouldn't be here. You're way up. You know, they gave you a boost, and they're just ripping on Bo Nickel before this. And Kobe in his post press conference is ripping Bo Nickel. So you know what's going to happen.
Bo
Wait,
Nichols
Bo Nickel, Kobe Covington.
will spank Kobe Covington in wrestling.
Well, I don't think so. He just beat Rockhold, and Rockhold is really good on the ground.
Yeah, but Rockhold's old, man. He's
So
old.
is Kobe. Kobe's like almost 40, something like that.
I know, but Bo Nichols is young, and he's an Olympic wrestler, man.
Kobe is what, 3D, whatever they call him, top of the line. So we'll see. We'll see. I got my money on Kobe. He's feisty, and he just beat a big guy, way bigger than him. So we'll see. Anyway, good night, preacher. I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you
Yeah.
did, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad I can swing in and say hi, preacher. It's been a while, man.
Yep, I've enjoyed it. I really have. I just, like I said, I'm so busy I don't get a chance to, but I don't have anywhere specifically to be in the morning, so it's kind of a light day tomorrow. So
That's a light day
Anyways.
for me. Light day for me too. I turn 36 tomorrow.
36.
Oh, shit. Happy birthday.
No thanks.
Someone
Wow.
else just had a birthday. Who was it?
Chico's was last month.
No. Oh, sorry, Chico. Oh, well, damn it.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night,
Take
preacher.
care.
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming on. Super short chat, 3 hours. Oh.
No, you don't. You don't eat up here. No.
Anyway, always good to have Preacher on.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw his last video. It was game cameras, and he said the fox take more rats than cats, and the fox are eating rats. In the game camera.
I'm not sure if I haven't even been on YouTube today. I had to work today.
Oh. Well, no, he did that yesterday. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yes, Jeff, I do still have Walter. He turns 9 in a few weeks.
Is Walter tolerating the other cats? Because I'm sure he's pissed.
Yeah, they're getting along fine now.
Really? Okay. Because that's a territorial thing, and cats are territorial.
Yeah, it's actually breathed some new life into him. It's kind of nice to watch him play with them and mess with them and stuff.
So he's got some ute. It brings him some ute back.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
What's been going on with you lately? Oh, there's Mrs. Tin Man. She'll tell us all. No. So you played Nintendo. You watched the kids.
Dude, I'm busy all the time.
Walter is mounting. I hope he's fixed.
Yep, they all are.
Leon did the same thing to Minnie. Totally molested her. Oh, yeah.
And he's just shooting blanks. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we had to do that to Leon. Poor bastard.
Yep. No, I just been even on like the time off that we had for work, for the holidays, going places and busy. But
Doing any reloading lately? I can see your bench is still cleaner than mine.
dude, this thing's always clean, even if I am reloading. I keep it pristine down here, and nobody else is allowed in here but me, so it stays that way.
Yeah, that's what I thought a few years ago, and now it's trashed.
Yeah, I'm sure eventually. But I mean, there's some crap on it. There's some stuff on it, but not a lot. Oh my God! Oh, they're some of your bullets right there.
What bullets? What?
Mallzilla.
Oh, Godzilla's. That's from Pat's Mold.
And then there's those Northeast Reloading 147 grain bullets you sent me.
Yeah.
So, I got stuff in it.
Well, I gotta send you some Betty Blues, 300 blackout Betty Blue subsonics. You're gonna like that.
Did you try those in your contender yet?
Not in the contender. They chamber and everything. I just shot them in a bolt action though.
Nice.
I gotta cast, and we're doing them in my son's gun, but I gotta cast up some more, and then I'll send you some Betty Blues. I think you'll like those.
Sure. No rush. No rush. It's been pretty cold here. I don't like to shoot when it's freezing outside. I can't just go out my back door and do it like you can.
No, it'll be a while till I powder coat them, cure them, all that stuff.
No, you got time.
Yeah, I've been busy also. I'm like, I can't even catch up.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to do a wig video next. Before I can even shoot, I got to do the cold-hearted bastard package. Be very afraid. All right.
That's right. He did say he mentioned that in your last HESA video. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I got a package from Cold Hearted Bastard also, and it's almost been 2 days. I got work to do here. Figure out what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking primers. What's the lowest you've seen at Shields lately?
$58.
Okay. We have a Shields up north.
So they about every month or two they'll throw them on sale for a week or so.
Yeah.
Normal price is $69, but when they're on sale they'll throw them down to $58, and that's for I think all of them. Large pistol, large rifle, you name it, they're all down to like $58.
Yeah, let's get him back down to half that. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh, it'll happen. All we need is competition from Europeans. You know?
Okay, let's see if it's me.
I was just gonna say I'll mute.
Yeah, it's you, Pat. It's the birds in the background. That's all right. It's okay, Pat.
Sure. Well, it's all good, man.
I tell you what, Pat, I got a clean ass laptop. All the keyboards work now. No barbecue sauce. And the battery's working. I just bring it out and plug it in when I'm out in the garage. But
You
it's
got a laptop?
Yeah. It's keeping full the whole time, so that's good.
Nice. Pat hook you up, or did you buy it on your own?
No, I just cleaned everything. He said clean the contacts on the computer itself, you know, where the battery goes in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. So I took a little emery cloth and cleaned that.
Cool.
And then douched it all down, washed it all. It's working good. And then watch, I'll crap out in 2 seconds. No. No, it's always staying full. I'm 97% right here, so we're good.
Yeah, if I unplug mine for a half a second, it's game over.
Yeah, and my son's pissed because he ordered me some batteries, but they weren't as much, charge of a battery, small,
Mhm.
and it wouldn't recognize. So now he's like, "Son of a bitch, I got to send him back." I'm sorry, boy. I put him through another thing, cousin Eddie. What was? Oh, the last one was the Dyson. He had to get the tube from Dyson. Yeah.
You using the hell out of that thing or what? I haven't seen a video on it.
I freaking love it.
No, here's the other cat now. Here's the boy, Rusty.
When I'm running that thing, I'm like, oh, this can't have suction. It's too quiet. It doesn't make a lot of noise. And son of a bitch, I'm emptying the canister every 2 seconds.
Yep.
It's sucking up
worked.
shit. Yeah.
It worked.
It's the easiest vacuum I've ever used. So
Yep. Did they send you the cat muted me. Did they send you the crevice tool that has LED lights and lights up? It's like clear.
I don't think I have a clear crevice tool. But it sent, you saw the box. It sent me just about anything you never needed to use. The curved stuff are way up above windows and all that. Everything.
Yeah, I don't even have all that stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm just surprised how quiet it is and how good it works. Because you wouldn't think a motor that makes noise like that is not sucking like my plug-in, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
And the proof is in the basket. So
Yep.
I love that thing. Yeah, I'll never go back now. It's like stupid easy to use. As a matter of fact, I had to clean up a little spill, and I ended up doing half the house because just keep going. It's too easy. Man, there's no weight or anything. So yeah,
I'll go to suck up cat litter out of the utility room.
no,
While I'm down here, I'll just do my bathroom and just do half the floor. While I'm at it. No, the cats. We have 2 litter boxes. We actually have 3, but 2 of them are the short ones, so that when the cats bury their turds, they just whip litter all over the place. So it's dry. So I just suck the dry stuff up with the Dyson.
I know, but you can smell it, even though it has a HEPA filter. At least for cat litter, you can smell it. Not the poop. You smell the perfume.
Yeah, it's fine.
It'll be fine. Yeah. And then I got my son a shop vac that is super quiet. Have you seen that? Son of a bitch. What is it, a DeWalt? It's a regular shop wet vac.
Yep.
It does both. You click that thing on, and there's no noise. You know how shop vacs are noisy as hell.
Yeah.
This thing is quiet, and it's got huge suction. It's like the Dyson. It's quiet and huge suction.
Nice.
I should do a video on that. Yeah. So he wanted one of those for his shop. And I'm going to make him use it around the cat litter and shit.
Yeah.
So I don't trash the Dyson.
Yeah.
No, you haven't heard of those? They're like, man, 1/4 the noise. There's no noise. It's quiet.
Oh, that'd be nice. I have a rigid Home Depot brand shop vac. That thing's loud. I wear my earplugs when I use it in the basement, or my ear pro. I wear my ear pro when I use it in the house.
No, you would like this thing. I think it's DeWalt. I'll look at it when I go in. It's
Oh, yeah.
yellow. Yeah, it's got to be a DeWalt. And it came with all the attachments. And it's the big one. So you can do,
Yeah. Do
like
you
a
when,
regular.
when you guys do dry stuff, do you ever use those bags that you can put inside of there?
Yeah, it came with bags. It came
Dude,
with
that's
the bag.
that's the way to do it. That is awesome using those bags.
It came with the bag. It came with the wet canister and the foam thing and some attachments. And I thought, okay, he unwrapped it and he turned it on. And I'm like, no way that's going to suck. And I put it against my hand with the thing on it, the big floor thing. Oh my God. It's like, okay, technology, I guess.
Yep.
So, what is Patriot Paul doing now? Quiet and huge section.
It sounds like a girl.
You sound like me in the shower this morning. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. 2 orange cats.
Yeah.
They're dumb. They're so dumb.
I don't know why you got 2 orange cats when you had one.
Because that's what Jordan said she wanted for her birthday. It's 2
Oh.
orange cats. And we found a brother and a sister. Actually, female orange cats are actually pretty rare.
They're rare. The calico orange is rare for a female.
Yep.
Or usually-
I think only 20% of orange cats are female.
Yeah. That's what my wife said. Yeah.
Mhm. So yeah, we found a
I'm
brother and a
sorry.
sister.
I'm sorry they're dumb because Leon is so freaking smart. That guy.
I mean, they're not dumb. They just do dumb stuff. Like
Oh,
I had a pair of dirty underwear on the floor after I took a shower, and the girl cat was sitting there chewing on them. I'm like, you sick freak, get away from my underwear.
yeah. Leon is pretty freaking unique. He's very mellow unless he wants something.
That's
But
how Rusty is, our boy.
very-
He's
very-
pretty chill. But Leon's not very social though, is he? Like if people are over, he won't come around.
no, if people are over, he's gone. He doesn't
See,
like.
that's how the other 2 are. But our male orange cat, he doesn't care. He'll come up to anybody and just sit on your lap. He's cool.
Yeah, well, Leon is fine if there's 1 or 2 people.
Right.
But when you get 8 guys drunk, like when you guys came over, they're both hiding for days. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Minnie
They
came
don't-
out a couple times. I got to hold Minnie, but Leon, nah, I didn't ever see him.
Yeah, well, Cranky got a hold of him and just held him up like this, stretched
I
him
remember.
all.
That was funny.
He didn't like that. Back to the closet he goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Leon is he's a unique individual.
Hmm.
Pat knows. He's seen the Stairway to Heaven pawing.
Mm-hmm.
My cats go after spiders. Like Audrey, the girl cat, just found a tiny little spider in the corner in my room down here, and she ate it.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's I use the Dyson. Well, we have a smaller Dyson. I use that for sucking up spiders,
Mm-hmm.
elder bugs, and things like that. Oh my gosh, Jeff had a three-legged. Wait a minute, three-legged orange cat.
Yeah, we had a three-legged tomcat at our farm, black
Wow.
cat. He was still fast as hell, and he'd still catch mice too. Crazy. Yep, he was really cool. 3 legs. When he walked, he kind of hobbled, but he could run. He could sprint.
Hmm.
One of his front legs got caught, and I don't know if it was a bear trap or what, but he got caught in something. He lost his front leg. And he lived, and he was super cool too. He'd come right up to you and hang out with you.
Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but my wife likes puzzles. You know, where you put together.
Mhm.
And I found her a puzzle with Leon in a tree as a kitten. How can you find a freaking puzzle with Leon in a tree? Because that's what he does,
It's awesome.
when he was a kid. And then on the sides of the puzzle, there is him and Minnie together, a cat just like Minnie. And so you have all these pictures on the side of the big picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I was laughing my ass off when I found that. She loved that. She's got to put that.
Awesome.
And it's a high quality puzzle, a big one. And then I got her puzzle relaxo pants. Bam!
Nice.
Fuzzy relaxo puzzle pants. So they're fuzzy and comfy. Oh, yeah. So I gave her that Christmas present as a package. So puzzle pants and the puzzle. I should show a video on the Leon puzzle.
Are those SpongeBob pants? No, that's Mystery Machine.
Thought I'd show that. I was getting gas for Sylvia yesterday, and I was wearing my hat. So I had my hat on, and the cashier tells me, "What are you hunting rabbits?"
Well, what happened was my wife has these fuzzy penguin pads. They got penguins on them, relaxer pants, but they're super fuzzy and warm, and they just made me laugh. So I went and looked up the same brand, same size, same everything. So I didn't screw up, for Christmas. And the ones I found had puzzles all over them. And then my son says, she likes puzzles. Why don't you get her a puzzle? So then I found the Leon puzzle, and it was like, oh, the ultimate Christmas present. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm due for some new sweatpants. I got 2 pairs that are over 10 years old.
Oh, my
See-
wife got me some. Yeah. I got some
Sil-
blue ones.
Sylvia
see?
scored. Like the last 2 sets of sweatpants I got slide right off my ass.
Here we go, boy. Yeah, my wife got me these. They're comfy.
Yep.
It's all about comfort in the wintertime.
I've got 4 pair, but I only wear 3 of them because the 1 pair I got has elastic around the ankles. So they stay tight on your ankles, and it drives me up the wall. I can't stand it.
Yeah. I like that sometimes when I'm shooting so I don't drag the bottoms,
Yeah.
But other times these are loose at the bottom here.
Mine
But
just
yeah,
74. Probably haven't worn them in 3 years.
No, you got to have good relaxo pants. I plow in them, under my suit, and it keeps you so warm. Hell yeah.
My wife bought me 2 pair of Under Armour sweatpants when we first started dating, and that was 2015.
Mm-hmm.
It's been 10 years. Yep.
Mm. No, you got to get some more relaxos. I can't. I hate jeans now. I hate wearing pants.
I do too. But if I didn't have to go out in public or go to work, I probably would never wear them. Hey, what's up, Thorzex?
Yeah, I absolutely hate them. I do all my shooting in relaxo pants. No one can see me. It doesn't matter.
You know what I kind of enjoy is khaki shorts. I like wearing those in the summertime. Cargo shorts that are khakis.
Yeah. Yeah, I carry a
Really?
revolver in the pocket. Yeah.
Hmm.
I always, when I shop for shorts, I look for deep pockets
Yeah.
that covers
Yeah.
your buttons so you can carry a gun. You know what I mean?
I got one pair that has kind of shallow pockets, so if I put my gun in my pocket on those pants, you can see the grip.
Yeah, no. Whenever I shop for shorts for summer, I don't even look at the design. I just go around and put my hands in all the ones on the rack, and
Hmm.
it's like, oh yeah. And especially if you have a cargo pocket in front,
Yep.
you can hide any gun in there as long as they're deep.
Uh,
Yeah.
Pockets hanging out the bottom of the shorts like Daisy Duke shorts.
Mhm. Super short chat. Yeah, Jag One is here. Yeah, super short.
What's up, Jag?
I just look. What, you blew the
Blew a
rear
rear
tire?
tire on my old Jap wagon. Replaced all
What?
four when I bought the car. 10 years. 10
What's a
years on tires is good, man.
what's a Jap wagon?
I would imagine it's a Japanese station wagon.
Yeah, I
Or
know, but they haven't made those in a long time. What are you talking about? You got a 510 like I used to have? That'd be awesome. Uh, yeah, Relaxo pants rock. When you guys were over, what did I wear? Relaxo pants. Did you ever see me in jeans? No. And they were making fun of me in my Santa boots and Relaxo pants the whole time.
that's how I used to snowblow at my grandpa's house when I lived there. I'd put on sweatpants and tuck them into the snow boots.
Yeah, I think Taco was like, really? Santa boots and Relaxos? He was like, really? I'm like, hey, it's about comfort, you know? I was comfy. You guys were cold. I was comfy. Uh, Toyota
Those
Matrix.
are cool cars.
Huh. 2004. I'll have to look that up.
Little four-door hatchback.
Hey, I like wagons. They got to bring back wagons again. Screw the minivans.
Yeah, they make Toyota makes one. The Corolla. I forget what is it, the GTR or something like that. It's like a little hatchback, sporty looking thing. Other than that, there aren't that many besides the Volkswagen Golf.
I know. I want a true wagon, and they should make one. People would buy them. They don't want to sit in a bigger, taller minivan. Just get a true. Take a Camry and make a wagon out of it, and you're good to go.
Just bring back the Buick Woodies, Griswolds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
Sylvia
that.
wants a car that she can look down on people out the driver's window. So
Man, those have their perks. Being able to climb over stuff and not dying if you get in an accident.
Yeah.
I think that's why they quit making all them little like the Toyota trucks and the tiny little Rangers and shit. People, if you get in an accident with one of them, you get creamed by anything. You're pretty much dead.
I know, but they were so nice. They were so
Yeah.
handy. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
I want the small trucks back, and the wagons. I'll take a Camry wagon as long as it looks like a wagon all the way through, square at the back, just like a wagon. Put a lot of stuff in the back.
Get a back seat that looks out the back window.
Well, you can't do that with Japanese, but you could do it with a Chevy or a Ford, yeah, or a Buick. Celebrity wagon.
Yeah, they had those goofy looking Chevy station wagons. Is that what they were? Celebrities? I thought it was like a Corsica wagon or some shit back when I was a kid. I forget what they were. You know, I saw a Chevy Corsica not too long ago. I said, holy shit, I haven't seen one of those in 15 years.
I got a guy down the street. It's like the home for like what do they call it? Something toys. The guy's got a Gremlin. He's got
Nice.
a Pacer. He's got a Vega, and he's got a Chevy Beretta.
Yeah,
all lined
the
up.
two-door Corsica, the Beretta.
Oh,
Yep.
he's in all that oddball in between years stuff. Yeah.
I remember the Corsica. One of those cars had the headlight switch was like on the side of the speedometer housing, and you had to rotate it, and it was blue. I think it was a Corsica. It was super goofy. It was a big knob on the dash to turn the headlight, to turn the brights on or something.
Have you ever seen a Chevy Berlinetta Camaro?
I don't think so.
Oh God, that's goofy. It had a toggle switch for the turn signals.
Like a motorcycle.
I don't know, French or something. The idea was somebody's brilliant fucking idea. Had one of the LED dashboards that didn't last for 2 years.
Oh yeah.
Had electronic AC, all this crap, and it was a horrible car.
Mm.
Oh, shit. We had a like a '92 Chevy Blazer. I loved that thing. It had leather seats, super good car, and it had like the LED. You know, the speedometer would gradually go up like an '80s car.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, was it the black and white one? Where it wasn't really an LED, it was just the little black mask over the white would move?
No, ours was like it was turquoise colored, like I forget what's it called, like the alarm clock, how the numbers are. It was kind of like that, only it was turquoise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a great car. Had the spare tire on the back that you had to unclick the thing and then swing the spare tire out of the way to open up the back hatch.
Now, wait, was it a two-door Blazer?
No,
or
it was a four-door.
Oh, okay. Buddy of mine had a two-door, and those were neat.
Mm-hmm. Actually, my Jeep is one of the last vehicles I think that they even make where the back hatch. I have a Grand Cherokee. It's 2010. You can lift just the glass and leave the hatch closed. Oh, I love it. For hauling wood and shit like that, you need to stick out of the back. I can get a 12-foot 2x4 on that thing if I want to. Just leave the glass open. My wife's Jeep can't do that.
Friday, Dennis Collins just showed some Jeep Wagoneers, all restored, some low miles.
Yeah.
You want to talk about drool over those things? Oh yeah.
There's one for sale near me for like $7,000, but it's pretty rough.
No, one had 24,000, the other one had 60-something thousand on it, and it was all just everything was beautiful on it.
Those old Wagoneers are cool. The hipsters pay good money for those cars too. They'll drop $100,000 on one of them old ones, no problem.
Well, that's what he was saying. It's $100+ grand. He's like,
Yep.
don't laugh, yeah. To find
Mhm.
one like that is impossible. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There's people that'll pay, for some that condition, like you bought it off the lot type deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Bronco 2s. Yeah, the little Broncos.
I love the Broncos. Don't even get me going with the Broncos.
The small ones weren't that great. They had what engine was in those? It was dog shit. Damn, I forget.
Was it that 4.6 like they had in the Thunderbird?
It might have been.
That was awful.
Yeah.
My grandmother had a Thunderbird. I remember doing the water pump thinking, why do you need 5 different sizes of bolts to pull this whole front plate off? Pull the fan, pull the pulleys, pull everything, pull the alternator.
Yeah.
Just to get to the water pump. You bastards.
Yep.
Yeah, but
When they made them newer T-Birds, they were the same way. You can take off so much bullshit just to do anything.
Oh, what really pissed me off was the plastic hoses for the vacuum lines that would
Oh.
just crumble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hated that car.
Oh, Datsun. Yeah. All the old Datsuns are really cool. Like the 370s and shit like that.
yeah, I had the 510 wagon, which is awesome today. If anyone could find one.
I learned how to drive on a 260Z.
There you go. Uncle
Yeah.
John wanted a 240Z. A
Those are
brand
cool.
new. You know, when they came out, Uncle John was going to buy a 240Z when they came out.
My stepmom had one of those, and it had an ejecto seat, meaning that the driver's seat, the back like reclining function broke randomly. So you'd be going on the road, and all of a sudden the thing would just recline on you all when you're
Yep.
going down the road. She had a Honda Accord too. Later, that was a really good car, well, 5-speed.
Patriot Paul, Uncle John had an Opel Cadet wagon, which is awesome looking. It looks like a little Nova wagon, like miniature. And it had a tiny ass engine in it. And John drove that all over the place.
Who made those? Was Opel their own brand?
Opel Cadet, but if you looked at the front end, it looked like a little old Nova, like '64 Nova type. You know, the grill and the headlights.
Are they American or European?
It's European GM.
Okay.
European, yeah.
See, I don't know. I don't know anything about Opels.
Just look up Opel Cadet wagon. I've seen them in a few movies actually, and shot the picture to Uncle John. Famous movies. They actually bumped into one and wrecked it on a car chase. Yeah, the Opel Cadet wagon were awesome, but totally gutless engine, tiny. I mean, 40 horsepower at the max. Yeah.
Dang. I've had motorcycles with more horsepower than that.
Yeah, but he drove it all over the place. Is she okay, Pat?
I don't know. The ambulance is coming.
All right, guys, here we go. Short chat, 4.5, 4.25 hours.
Sure,
Yeah.
I put my hour in.
Yeah, if Dave's not going to come on, I guess we ought to cut it off. I got to play with my electric blanket.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, I tell you what, if you live where it's cold where we are and you got to chill, in the middle of the day, crank up the blanket. I crank it to 6. I'll go have a smoke and I'll come in and get my legs warm again. Yeah.
Never had an electric blanket. When I'm in bed, I don't want to sweat.
No, I'm talking about when it's cold out and you're freezing and you can't, you know, when you're cold and you can't get warmed up no matter what?
Oh yeah, that happened to me today when I locked my keys in my car.
Yeah, well,
Ooh.
just turn on your electric blanket and go lay down and watch a movie
Oh,
on the iPad and you're good to go. There's Uncle John.
what's up,
1.1
Uncle
liter.
John? What's up, man? Real
Yeah.
quick before we
It's
go, I gotta
great.
tell you that story. I get to work, and I don't have my keys on me, but it's that stupid Chrysler key fob from the late 2000s and 2010, where the key itself is the fob and it has the buttons on it, and it's all plastic. You stick it in the dash and turn the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're junk, right? The buttons never work. I've replaced that button pad umpteen times. I bought 2 new keys for it, had them programmed, and then my factory key I left in my lunchbox in case I ever lock my keys in my car, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because the buttons don't work half the time, I get out of my car and I always stick my keys in my sweatshirt pocket or something, or my lunchbox, and I hit the lock button on the door before I shut my door. Well, today I did that, and I'm halfway up to the door, and I'm reaching in my pocket, and I'm like, huh, my keys aren't in my pocket. I look at my lunchbox, they're not in there. I was like, oh shit. Well, whatever. I went to work, worked my 6-hour shift or whatever, and when I get off work, I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to lock my keys in my car. So then I pull out my factory key, which I leave in my lunchbox. Nothing. DOA doesn't work at all. None of the buttons work. So I'm like, okay, I got the little hidey key. I'll just use that to open the door. Who cares? When I got my new keys, they didn't cut my keys right, and they didn't unlock. They didn't work. So I took one of the good keys, put it in my key that I always use, and then put the key that didn't work in the one in my lunchbox. So I was screwed. I couldn't get in my car.
Oh,
So 15 minutes later, and it's 28 degrees, and there's ice all over the place, and it sucked. I go back into the shop. I steal my boss's doorstop wedge from underneath the door. I get a piece of 1/8 inch round rod that's like 4.5 feet long. I get a big pry bar that's ground down to a chisel point. I pry my door open, shove the wedge in there, and I do the whole thing where I'm trying to hit the button with the stick. It's about 10 minutes. I finally get it. By the time I get in the car, I'm like, F this, I'm over it. I just want to go home. I couldn't feel my hands. Yeah, it was awesome.
that's when you need an electric blanket. You get home, boom.
I know. I was like, why didn't I ever fix that key that wasn't cut right? Like, this has been like 2 years ago, and I just never I never thought about it. So now I'm going to go do that, so I have a spare.
Everyone's Uncle John and Patriot Paul saying happy birthday. We forgot your birthday again. Son of a
No,
bitch.
you didn't forget it. It's not till tomorrow, bro. It's all good.
Somebody else just had a birthday. Who was it?
But thank you guys.
Somebody else on YouTube just had a birthday.
I don't know.
It
That's how I always know when, like in the group chat, I was like, man, it's been 6 years since we were at Jim's house because I was there on my 30th birthday.
6 years?
I turned 30 at your house.
Wow. 6 years? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm 36 tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Yep. Jim hasn't been off the mountain in 6 years.
Yeah, when I got to your house, I was 29, and when I left, I was 30. And my wife was pregnant, and I had just gotten her pregnant before I left.
I felt so bad though. We should have had a birthday party for you while you were here.
That was a birthday party. That was a blast shooting all them guns. What do you mean? It was fun.
I know, but a birthday party. Happy birthday, Tin Man party.
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. That pisses me
I ain't
off.
mad about it.
I am.
No, it was a great time.
It was.
Even if we forgot Tin Man's birthday.
You guys all said happy birthday that day. It's fine. It's all good.
We got to shoot everything. I mean,
Yep.
It was a blast.
Yeah, we shot spinner targets with Martini Henrys. One hit and it would do a complete rotation.
I post that video every now and then. That was badass.
That's when I learned I had terrible anxiety with trigger discipline because, like, when they were doing the countdown, I'd be, mounted and ready, and they'd go 3, 2, and on 2, I'd pull the trigger every time. Oh, man.
It was fun. It's something I'll always remember,
Yeah.
especially for what was left over.
Yeah, I was just going to say the glitter bomb, man.
It
Oh,
was.
yeah. And you'll never live down not letting us shoot any of your guns.
Yep.
I wanted to. It's Taco's fault.
Taco's fault. Yeah, or my fault for filling up your behind the couch. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
not a fingerprint on that Nickel Smith. I'm telling you.
I had the safes open. You guys could shoot whatever you wanted. Taco brings the truckload. Pat brings the truckload of stuff, all kinds of stuff.
Jim's like, I know one of you assholes has ass and sweat. You ain't touching my guns.
Come on now, don't bum rap me. I wasn't
I'm
like
just
that at all.
messing. I'm just messing with you.
I wasn't like that at all.
I know.
I expected you guys to shoot my stuff, and then you bring truckloads.
Yeah, we were busy with what everybody else brought. Shit, it was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
I had stuff all clean, ready to go. Now it's Jim's fault. Yeah.
Yeah, you lucked out, Jim. None of your ammo got shot and none of your guns got dirty.
Well, next time we'll have a rule. You can't bring anything.
Oh, rules are meant to be broken. You
Jag
just
is
challenged me now.
Jag
I
is
was-
jacking the tiger. What about the fowl and the nickel smith? Mm-hmm.
The fowl I would have enjoyed shooting. I've never shot one, but it is what it is.
I feel bad because you guys should have shot it. You can shoot it all you want.
I want to shoot that gas trap Garand.
Hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna bring a couple of guns, see it, but then I started looking at all the rules and shit, to fly with guns, and I'm like, to hell with it. I ain't bringing nothing. It's like-
Yeah, I was driving up anyway, so it's like, how much will fit?
Yep, and that brand new Subaru, you cram that bitch full.
See, you guys are the ones that did all the work to get here. I didn't have to do stuff. Otherwise, other than keeping those toilets freaking clean.
Yeah, you didn't even eat for 3 days.
Yeah, I had a 9-hour road trip with Willie, and yeah, that was a blast.
Oh yeah, and Willie was he was so excited too. Willie was awesome. He
Yeah.
didn't like my mirror plugins, but whatever.
I didn't even know about that until 2 days ago. You mentioned it. I'm like, what are you talking about? You got an outlet in your mirror. Smack dab in the middle of this dude's bathroom mirror, there's an electrical outlet. They had to cut the glass to put an outlet. I was like, that's awesome. I have never seen that.
And then they did a glass cover plate, a
Yeah,
glass bevel covered.
The trim plate is a mirror too.
But it's awesome because it's very convenient. But I think what happened when they built the house, the electrician didn't. The electrician didn't look at the blueprints very well, and the mirror guy comes in later after the electrician's gone, and he's like, "Son of a bitch!" And so the mirror guy gets stuck with cutting a square and putting a mirror outlet on there, both in the powder room, and the master has one on one side. And then the guy was nice enough to put a mirror one on the left side on the wall, so it kind of looks matchy.
Shit's hilarious, dude. I showed that to the shift supervisor. I'm really good friends with him at work. And I'm like, have you ever seen this? And he goes, what the hell?
Well, you should see the master because the outlet had to go to the right side, the very right side of the big mirror. And then the left side is a wall, but they put the glass cover on it to make it look like, okay, that's how it's meant to be. Craziest thing I've ever seen.
I love it.
And then I'm making my reloading room, and I find a live wire, a freaking live wire, right against my propane pipe, and I move the wire, and it sparks off the propane pipe. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm gonna blow this house up. But it was a good thing because I made that into an outlet that does other stuff, so that was good.
Mhm.
Yeah, that worked out for the shop lights.
Yeah, it's always nice finding random supply wires you can reroute to do stuff with.
Not when they're sparking off your propane
Yeah.
pipe.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
funny.
the electrician should be.
That's funny.
The guy who did the low voltage. I was expecting to go to Jim's house and be able to Cat 5 up everything. He showed me it's all pre-run and done. No, the bastard did Cat 3, and it's only terminated with 2 wires for phone in the whole place. So, yeah, there's a phone extension run to everywhere, and you can't reuse the wiring for networking. It's, yep.
Well, that house was built in the late 80s, wasn't it?
He did a gigantic phone line, like the old 60s or whatever, on the panel, and there's a phone everywhere. You sit on the toilet, you got a phone outlet. Everywhere has a phone outlet. Well, who uses a landline anymore?
Well, in the 80s, they used them.
Well, when they built the house, they used them, but now everything is, yeah.
That's probably when they ran that Cat 3 wire. That would have been late 80s, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I show it to Pat. He's like, "Oh, I could hook you up internet all over the place," and he's like, "No." I should take a picture of it.
Yeah, it's got 25 pair Ampex connectors on it, all sorts of wild ass like somebody had one of those business phone PBX setups with 5 little buttons on the bottom.
Yeah.
I know. I have no
Whoever,
idea.
whoever did the low voltage in this house, they missed quite a few outlets because we had to go around all the coax in this house. It wasn't until the very last room where we found one that was live, and it was our youngest daughter's bedroom. She has the only live coax outlet in the whole house, and there's low voltage RJ45 outlets in every wall. Like, do none of these work? Like, yeah.
So, does the RJ45s work or?
I haven't
nothing?
tried them. I don't know. I don't know what feeds them.
Well, at least the electrician put 10,000 light switches up in the upstairs.
Yeah.
So you can cut off your internet, everything, turning off the wrong stuff.
See, you haven't found the wiring closet yet. There's a place that the other end of those go to. It's going to be behind it. It's probably wallpapered over, like in the kitchen or something. So.
I have a light switch in the closet at the entry, but I think I figured it out. It's for the Christmas lights in the gutters. They all have outlets out there.
Oh, that's nice.
So I think that's that's the only thing I can think of. Why is there a light switch in the closet, inside the closet, up high?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a switch near my front door that I have no idea what it does. And it's got to run an outlet somewhere, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It's probably
I think
high
I figured-
voltage to the stairs, the iron railings for the stairs.
Yeah. But I think I realized what that's for because there's sockets in the soffits, so you can do.
That's smart. That's badass. That's smart, is what that is.
Yeah, but whoever like talked to the contractor and wanted this and that, they were crazy. These people were retired. They were crazy.
Yeah, that would kill to have some power outlets hanging up in my soffits. That would make hanging lights so much easier.
Yeah, we got dual plug-ins on everywhere.
Nice.
Never use them. I'm never gonna use them. Who's gonna see our Christmas lights anyway?
I'm gonna do those permanent outdoor lights this next year,
Hmm.
and that would solve a lot of problems. Having them outlets right there, ready to go.
James said we should have shot 5 rounds each. Rule. Yes.
One of my buddies, the city, the tree raised the sidewalk, and so they put a new sidewalk out in front to not get sued. So yeah, we ran 2-inch conduit, low voltage and high voltage, under the sidewalk while it was out. So the tree in the front of his house on the, after the sidewalk, yeah, Christmas lights.
Hell yeah.
Networked 3D super Christmas lights for the tree out front.
Badass.
Yeah.
Just Jeff still uses a landline. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, my garage has 3 or 4 can lights in the soffit out in front of the garage door outside. So it's hooked up to a motion sensor. So when you walk up my driveway, the can lights turn on. It's pretty badass. I want to figure out how to utilize that too in some kind of setup, but I probably won't. I'll probably just leave it how it is. Yeah. And I know which switch runs that because there's a plastic cover on the switch so you can't turn it off.
Well, I wish Jim would have had that. It's like, don't touch that light switch.
Oh,
Well, we 3D printed little bumps. that
I was
go-
just going to say you can 3D print a cover so you can't hit the switch. Yeah.
Yeah, we 3D printed bumps so we don't accidentally turn off the internet or the TV now.
Mm-hmm.
It should be patched over Same with the phone mounts on the walls.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too much
I
work.
got a switch in the kitchen that I know it's like cancer victim time. As soon as I take that wall plate out, I'm gonna find the diseased problem underneath why nobody's done it before yet. You know, the wire's gonna be too short and the stud's gonna be missing, and yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. But that switch is just barely hanging on.
Dude, that's the worst is when you got the wire barely clears the drywall and you gotta sit there and dick with it. Oh, it's horrible.
All right, Just Jeff is old school. He wants a landline. And
A lot of people are going back to that, really.
you want the rotary phone too, yes.
Yeah, I miss that.
You got to wait 5 seconds before it goes back to the next number.
Yeah, if you got a 999 area code, you better have some time on your hands.
Yeah. Oh. All right, guys, you ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
Almost 5 hour short chat. All right.
Yeah.
All right, everyone in the side chat, love y'all. Thanks for coming on. It's been fun. Love the replies and everything. And until next week, ready? 1, 2, 3.